was like, I should probably watch the other half on stream.
Do you have an opinion on voter ID laws?
Yeah, they're usually pretty racist and they're bad.
I think voter ID laws are a way to perpetuate racism.
Would you go as far as say those laws are racist?
For sure.
Do you think it suppresses the African American vote?
Definitely.
Minority voters are less likely to have the kinds of IDs that have been described or required.
These type of people don't live in areas with easy access to DMVs or
Night,
No.
welcome to my channel.
Ready.
Do you think that's harder for black people to go online?
Well, I feel like they don't have the knowledge of how. Well, I feel like they don't have the knowledge of how it works.
A lot of people have smartphones, but you might not have data.
For most of the communities, they don't really know what is out there just because they're not aware or like they're not informed. I also think there's a repression of like black voting with how if you're a convicted felon, like you're not allowed to vote and everything. And when you look at swing states like Florida, that's a huge population of the like African Americans.
Like, it's got to be fake, right? I mean, there's no way it's not fake. You guys, everybody thinks it's fake.
Do you carry ID?
Yes, I do.
Do you know any black person who doesn't carry ID?
No.
That's a lie. Why would they say that?
Do you have ID?
Yes.
Everybody that I know have ID. Like, that's one of the things you need to walk around with New York with.
I heard a lot also that black people can't figure out how to get to the DMV? What does that say to you?
I know it's that on 25th Street.
Do you know where
It's over there. Yeah, what do you mean?
And I also heard a lot that black people, especially poor black people, have no access to the internet, can't figure out how to use the internet.
What?
That's just stupidity, honestly. Everybody has access to the internet. Even a little kid can figure out how to work the internet.
A little kid can figure out how to work the internet. Yeah.
I had access to the internet for years. What people are they talking to? Who are these people talking to?
Do you have
They're probably talking to other white people. I want to go back to this one.
I also think there's a repression of like black voting with how if you're a convicted felon, like that's a huge population of the like African Americans.
Well, there it is. Somebody says future game developers right there.
She goes, wow. Then she goes, wow.
Like 4 or 5 hits for that.
It just keeps going and going and going and going.
The drunk man's house.
Oh my god.
He used to sit right here while I fed him my homebrewed sugar wine, and he gave me money. The last time I stood here was probably years ago. But even so, it all looked so familiar. The red car, the well, the little table he used to sit at. What is that? I'm sorry. I lost everything. It was all my fault. Everyone is better off this way. I'm so done with this shit, man. Just ended. Oh man. Look, I would take a shower right here. But no, I'm just a smelly boy. No shower, no GF, no cat. What? What? Maxwell! You a good little guy? Uh-huh. Yep, you're a good little guy? Uh-huh. He's going back in the vehicle. You know what? What the fuck am I being a sook for? The distance is almost done. The girl still seems interested, for some reason. Maxwell is back. The car still runs. It will all be okay. But I've got some work to do. First things first, this place is filthy. Let's clean up. I'm stacking them up. Stacking them up. Spark plugs. Some more batteries. Put the light bulbs over here. Oil filters can go here. Beauty. I've cleaned up. Next, I need to fix this car desperately. We're gonna use this guy, the sledgehammer. It might not look like the ideal tool for the job, but believe me, watch this. Boop! It's getting fixed. She's a beauty. Look at it. Look at it all coming together. Look at that. Back in town, I gave the car a makeover. I've been the piss baby driving the piss baby car for far too long. It was time for something more respectable. Something I would be proud to own. And something that a woman would think is cool. I know. Red. Of course, I had to show it off to as many people in the town as possible, including Penna. Guess who's behind me? Who is that on my screen? Hey, you're not getting away that easy. Sorry, fucko. This is a dude.
Terve! Ootko nää halukas vuokraan tän asunnon?
Yes. Oh!
Vlad. Welcome to my channel.
Dobro jutro, Vlad. Kako si?
Osnech. Keiko ID.
Nije loše, bolje vas
Ivo
našli.
Screamam Seza Poseo.
Pa ustao sam se ja rano ujutru po zonu. Imam si ja na posao.
Od Koliko Radis.
Koliko radim? Može mi reći od 2 sata, 1:30.
I am Abram J.A.O.D.
Jebote, državni posao najbolji. Definitivno najbolji. Ko kaže da nije radio u državnoj firmi. Če opušteno 7:15,
Dobro Tije to Kolje. Dali Siga Nada Radio.
Ma imao si da uzmeš skin, isto kao što imaš da uzmeš u Koku. Ili u Destiny imaš da uzmeš drugačiji izgled za stvari. Mislim, funkcionalno je ista stvar, samo estetski je lepše. Možeš ovoliku metu da promašiš, jebem u majku. Ovi momci izlaze s mape. Što znači da mogu ja polako. Tu nema ništa. Trenutno kako stvari stoje, bolje je kopljen da idem u ruci nego sa shotgunom. Marš! Vam još jedan ovakav papir za XP. I mogu da uzem dnevni bonus. Gas, gas, gas! Mi na kurac ide. Moram uvijek da se čekam kada nišanim nešto da se lepo okrene. Ako se okrene sa strane, uvijek proleti projektil pored. Skane kraj mape za 10 minuta plus XP, you know?
A bed! Hold on a second. Oh. I'm no longer the piss baby. A sink. Wonderful tap. Can I peel over the floor? I can. Oh yeah. And just like that, we were so back. The car, good as new. The map, cleaned up. Maxwell, found. And the house, still burned down. But now, we've got an apartment. Finally, I was feeling it again. This was the one. It was time to take the girl out one more time. Please still be there. She is still there. Okay. Hello. Oh my god. She got in on her own free will. It would be pretty cool if this car had a leopard print style interior. What did you just change it again? What, you didn't like the screams? Do you like the Commando 2 soundtrack? Alright, you ready to see the sick drift? So what's the verdict, huh? You having fun? Oh my god! Oh my god! Stop the car and let me out. No! I thought you were having fun. Oh, go ahead. Thanks for nothing. Fuck off. Oh, for fuck's sake. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, I don't think that's a good idea. She's just walking home, you know, she's well, at least, this didn't happen. Oh. Okay, let's take her advice and make my car more presentable. No more roll cage, no more bucket seat. Let's order some window tint and leopard print covers. Ugh. And voila, it's beautiful. What a fucking beauty. Look at that. Okay, the girl's back. It's date time. G'day, love. How you going? Yeah. Full leopard style. You don't like my zebra style? Are you serious? So, hi. How are you doing? You having fun? She's cranking it. She's cranking it up. Turning left. Holy fucking shit. Don't worry about that, love. That's just the voices. Yeah.
Mark, grandma again. Stop by and finger me good when you get a chance again. Like
Dude,
old
just
times.
stop.
Love, grandma.
Stop. Ah! Where did she go? What happened? Now, while this might not look like dating success to you,
Release. Ah, they fixed it. Yeah, they fixed my ass. Now I'm pissed off. Yeah. Hells bells. Hmm.
Number
the way of
50.
the shovel.
You're merely number 50. Congratulations, Poop Cane. Poop Skin.
Boop cane.
Hey, Archaic, I haven't been able to your stream since the new update. How are you liking the map, man?
That was his 50th melee kill that night. Jesus.
I'm with you, Archaic. I need more variety, but not just that. I'm feeling homesick. I'm feeling homesick. I miss my old maps.
I was thinking the same thing tonight. I can't wait till it comes back. Left 7.
Oh my god!
Someone was playing around in the shooting range, and I almost wanted to do it just so I could be back in Fort Boulder. Bring back all my forts.
Snake
I miss
Frost
prison.
1, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate that.
Right? Should be getting the first map back soon.
Gotti the Beast, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, the new map is the same size. All the maps are exactly the same size. They're one square kilometer.
It's just they like used it. They used the space so much better with this map than they have in previous maps.
Yeah, for real.
I'm wondering if they're gonna add any verticality with the old maps, or if they're leaving exactly how they were.
That's a good question.
Just like updating it for the new engine. I don't understand what they're doing. Did they really make it clear? I don't know.
We're going machine? Or where y'all want to go?
Yeah, we can go machine. Usually I beeline straight for La Plata any chance I get. I love La Plata. It's my favorite compound.
Oh, really? We can do that too?
Yeah. But no, it's alright. We're going to head north. I don't know exactly where it's going to be. You know where the fire guy is? I wasn't listening. Waiting for the sound to come back. Oh, there it is. Oh, that sounds back at Preston Oil or King's Fishing?
Yeah, it's somewhere down that way.
Let me give you a boost.
Thanks. Okay, so I can almost guarantee the old maps will be left the way they were, maybe a few entrances added and subtracted from places. That sounds about right. I hope they add more shit. Like, this map is so much more fucking dense. Like, you can fall back and hide behind something, and then fall back and hide behind something else. Like, there's just so much shit. Every fucking where to hide behind. I fucking love it.
Verticality is what makes this map so fucking amazing.
Did
So
we go?
much height now. Yes, back to the game.
Not even fucking paying attention to what's going on.
I'm excited to start fucking going to the old compounds and using the new trap system. I think that's the biggest thing they gotta fix is allowing traps on walls and shit. I don't know how easy that is to actually transform. Sparks pistol.
That's
But that's
tempting.
gonna be so good because people are so used to jumping through specific windows and shit, and now there could be a death trap just sitting there waiting for him. Oh, can you imagine jumping? through
Have a good night,
windows and
Autistic
getting stuck?
Juggalo. Thank you so much for the raid tonight, man. I appreciate you, dude. Woo woo.
Yeah, I think it's Kingfish.
Yo, Ringer, hit all of yours at the same time.
It only lets me play one at a time.
Trust me, the magic is working. I think.
I'm hideous. I'm hideous. I'll be alive forever.
Anyway, once I got a hold of myself, I swapped out the zebra print for the real authentic leopard stuff, and waited for her to come back. At this point, I did consider maybe, just maybe, she'd had enough of me. I mean, I couldn't be certain. I just, you know, I had an inkling. Even so, every lap I'd check the spot, and sure enough, every lap, she wasn't there. I mean, I didn't have to take her out or anything. Like, I could just keep driving and, you know, finish the distance. So, that's what I resigned myself to. Like always, I just kept driving, and driving, and driving. Until, of course, there she was.
Moro, mitäs
Hello?
sulle kuuluu?
Oh. So, you like the interior? You like the leopard? Does this make me attractive? Am I hot? Am I hot? So, sorry about last time. But we're past that, right? I mean, like, you know, like... Fuck it. Please play Commando 2 soundtrack.
Entäs kun me tuonne hyppytään, niin tanssilemaan lähtee.
You wanna check out the ski ramps, huh? All right.
Jäätäisikö me tähän hengaan, niin kun minusta tää aika kiva.
You should relax and drink some. Challenging a guy like me to some drinking. Don't be such a pussy. Drink some. All right, I'll get the real heavy hitters out. An entire bottle of booze. Do I have another bottle of booze? It's empty. No, it's not. Ugh!
Oh, vitoi jontte.
Mikä oli?
And just like that, the final stream had arrived. The very last 418 kilometers of this fucking distance. And how else to finish it off than a final long live stream? It was perfect. I had done it. There was literally nothing more the game could throw at me at this point. Something broke, I can fix it. Car bogged, I can unbog it. Bug in my eye, doesn't matter, just keep driving. Oh, hey, the watch guy's back. Fucking dickhead. Yes! Wristwatch.
I'm not ready.
It's back. As the final kilometers wound down, I reflected on everything that had brought me here. 300 kilometers, Timo and his store. 250 kilometers, Fleetari and his repair shop. 200 kilometers, Cousin Penna and the terrible bog. 150 kilometers, the highest of highs. 100 kilometers, the lowest of lows. 60 kilometers, and everything in between.
I need more time.
Hello? Oh, hi. Yeah. You're going to multiply. Full responsibility. What?
I'm not ready.
You're what? No. No, this can't be happening. No, this isn't right. No, what the fuck? What the fuck? No, this cannot be happening. What the fuck?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, fuck. Oh. Where the fuck am I?
I need more time.
Oh, shit. Damn. Damn.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Nice. Oh. Maxwell.
I'm not ready yet.
This little guy.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
The old Zakaru church is supposed to be empty, but I heard bells tolling. They called to me, splitting open the wings. I called and demanded an answer. I must release them. This holy place reeks of seawater and rot. I'm going to drown in it. There is no escape. It's hard to think when the ringing of those damn bells fills my...
Wait, what?
Ready yet.
Well, there we are. That is 6,500 kilometers. Wait a second.
I'm not ready
Can you
yet.
hear that? Hold on.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god. Ah, fuck.
I'm not ready yet.
Buy the merch.
People hate Adobe now. Adobe is like it's like on the Unity level, right? Where like everybody just hates it, but there's no real alternative for a lot of Adobe software that's like really been developed for a long period of time. So people are kind of stuck with Adobe.
Adobe is the world's leader in creative software. Their software powers everything from Hollywood blockbusters to your favorite YouTube videos. But beneath the surface, there's a darker story.
I'm not ready
The company's practices are so controversial that even the US government has sued Adobe.
That's
This
not
is
good.
why Adobe is one of the most evil companies on the planet. This video is brought to you by my startup, Silo's 7.39% yielding bond accounts.
Adobe's subscription
First,
hell.
What does Adobe do? In short, Adobe makes creative software. Photoshop, Illustrator, After Effects, and about a dozen more
I need
iconic
more
staple
time.
programs all come from Adobe. Despite their current drama, things used to be very different. Many years back, you could actually buy Photoshop along with all of their other products. You could
This is a really good example of what I was talking about how I don't think this should be a... When you buy something, I think that you're entitled to certain rights for what you are purchasing that transcend terms of service. And I don't like how a lot of programs and products have been transitioned into becoming licenses and services rather than products. And I think that if you're selling something, the person needs to actually get something out of that.
I need
You
more
can't just
time.
take it away from them at some arbitrary period of time because you've decided this is a rule. Because at the end of the day, the reason why the company does
I'm
this is
not
because
ready
the government lets them do that. Like, somebody could just steal all the stuff from Adobe and give it out for free if there were no rules, right? So there are rules to protect companies like this. But where are the rules to protect people from companies that take
I'm not
advantage of the
ready yet.
rules? And I think that we've gone so far in the direction of these subscriptions being predatory and just completely all-encompassing that I
I need
really
more
think that we
time.
need some consumer protections for this. And I think it's been the case for probably, I mean, this should have happened 15 years ago. But, you know, obviously, like, a lot of the government's
I'm
not
not
really
ready
as tech-savvy, so they don't understand it. I think that if you buy Photoshop, you should be able to use Photoshop for whatever you want to. The idea that you need a
I'm not
professional
ready
license is outrageous, unless you're getting extra tools. And the idea that they can take it away from you or make it stop functioning after a period of time
I need more time.
is insane. You gave them the money. And I understand that there's a terms of service, but who's to say that that's acceptable or ethical or fair to the consumer?
I'm not ready
pick up a physical disc in store, install it, and
Yeah.
you were good to go. They were expensive at around $700, but once
Yeah.
you bought it, you owned that copy of Photoshop. Also, you could upgrade to the newest version for only
I'm not
$200.
ready yet.
Yeah.
People loved Adobe's products. They were the best. The company had an amazing reputation, but all of this was about to change. At some point,
I need
Adobe's
more time.
executives realized something. They could make much more money if they overhauled their business model. Have you noticed how almost every digital product or service is now
I'm
a
not ready
subscription?
yet.
This is called a software
Yeah.
as a service. Meaning
This is so fucking annoying. Like, it really is. And the thing about it that's so frustrating to me
I need more
is that
time.
a lot of the software as service doesn't have to be like that. Like, there's no reason. How many of you guys have used cracked versions of Adobe Photoshop? I have. Works just fucking fine.
you pay regularly to use the software instead of buying it outright, and Adobe was one of the first to adopt it. Someone might spend more at once on buying their
need more
Creative Suite
time.
for $2,000.
That's insane.
But this method has a massive downside. Getting a customer to make such a massive purchase is extremely difficult.
100%.
But a subscription for the same product at a fraction
need
of that
more
price
time.
is much easier to digest.
Sure.
People rarely factor in the distant future and end up paying more than they would have if they just bought the expensive package to start
Well,
with.
we saw this with the Chase Bank glitch, right? I mean, this is the same exact thing. Is that people can't?
I'm not
people
ready
can't. So it's like it's $70 a month, and is that better than $500? Well, it's only $70 a month. So yeah, and you get it for a whole year. So it's
I'm
like,
not
wait a
ready
minute,
yet.
and then you get people to spend $700 instead of $500. No, they're. I'm telling you guys,
I need more
people's
time.
math abilities, however bad you think they are, they're worse. And they are getting worse every single day.
Adobe soon completely stopped
I'm
selling
not
products
ready
that
yet.
you could own. You could no longer buy Photoshop. Instead, they began licensing products you could lease. Their revenue began soar as they added
I'm
hundreds of
not
millions
ready yet.
every quarter.
Wow.
But they also gained something else. With a subscription, you're paying Adobe to use their software. They own the license, which means they have all the power.
That's
they
right.
can change anything they want whenever they feel like it. And
This is the problem, and this is why you need consumer protection laws. I'm so glad this guy's making this video, and I'm so glad that this is finally going to get addressed because it is so long overdue. And I think this issue is something that is overreaching for like tons of services. They can revoke it for any reason. Exactly. Yeah, it's outrageous.
this is where all the problems started. Adobe soon began sending strange letters to customers using previous versions of their software, stating, "We have recently discontinued certain older versions of Creative Cloud applications, and as a result, under the terms of our agreement, you are no longer licensed to use them."
I'm not ready
Yeah,
yet.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this should be legal. I don't. I don't think it should be legal. That's it, right? And
more
like,
time.
I'm not like mad at Adobe. The same as like I'm not mad at like a raccoon for breaking into my my attic, because it's like, well, that's just what raccoons do. I mean, they're animals. This is what they do. Like, this is a company. It's designed to make money. I'm not mad at Adobe. I'm mad at the government for letting this happen. To be honest with you, this is incredible that this has been allowed.
Please be aware that should you continue to use the
I'm not
discontinued
ready
versions,
yet.
you may be at risk of potential claims of infringement by third parties. These were Creative Cloud subscribers who hadn't updated their software in a while. Adobe never explained the full reasoning behind these threats, but naturally, this upset a lot of people. Yet, this isn't why Adobe is being sued by the US government.
Thank fucking God. Finally.
The reason behind that is much worse. Adobe offers Creative Cloud through an annual or monthly subscription, and they even offer a 7-day trial. But things aren't as they seem. If you sign up for this trial, it says paid monthly, except it's not a monthly subscription. It's a yearly subscription that's billed monthly. Adobe does offer a monthly subscription at $90 a month, subtly encouraging users to take the cheaper monthly option, but this is a trap. If you sign up and continue past 14 days, you're locked in, and Adobe will do everything in their power to keep you there. How? With their dreaded cancellation fee. Hidden in their fine print, if you want to cancel your subscription, you will need to pay 50% of your remaining subscription upfront, which is oftentimes hundreds of dollars. And
I'm not ready yet.
It's crazy how people let this happen. Adobe learned their ABCs. They did. It's just a scam, right? That's it. It's just a scam. Why the heck is this allowed? Because the government makes it possible. Like, Adobe can't steal the money out of your bank account. If you owe this money to Adobe, the government can make you give Adobe the money. That's the problem. It's not like Adobe is going to send people to your house. It's the government that's going to do it for them. Why is there no competitor? It doesn't matter whether there's a competitor or not. An unethical business practice shouldn't exist regardless of whether they exist inside of a monopoly or not, because it's something that's bad for consumers and it hurts them. So, like, yeah, no, you're right that there should be more competitors, and there are things like GIMP and things like that. But in a general sense, no, I don't think that definitely, it doesn't just, like, the idea that the free market solves all problems is not really true, because all free markets are immediately controlled and made not free.
Adobe isn't very transparent about this. Users who unsubscribe are surprised to see Adobe charge them hundreds of dollars, seemingly out of nowhere. People have been experiencing Adobe's greed for years. Adobe ripped me off for $60 after I signed up for a free trial, proceeded to cancel the trial, and then got charged for the product anyway. Adobe tried to charge me $162 to cancel my Creative Cloud subscription. One user was charged over $300 to cancel their plan, and another even had Adobe attempt to bill them after they paid the cancellation fee. But it gets even worse. Many subscriptions allow you to turn off auto-renew, so your plan will automatically cancel at
No.
the end. Adobe doesn't. You can't.
You can check in anytime, but you can never leave. Currently, you cannot stop your plan from renewing automatically. Oh my fucking god. This is amazing. They went all in. This is... What?
And just disable auto-renewing it.
This is
The only way to
insane.
cancel is to cancel the entire plan, which causes the massive cancellation fee. And none of this is new either. Adobe has been doing this for many years, except now it's finally catching up with them.
Yeah, thank
the US
God.
Federal Trade Commission has taken action against the...
So it's been happening since 2005, and finally the FTC is like, hey, did you hear about this thing with the Photoshop?
Adobe, but this isn't just any lawsuit.
Oh,
Usually, a
God.
limited liability company protects the individuals. But
Yeah.
the US government is bypassing that, given that this is a special case of greed and malice.
Absolutely
They are
is.
deliberately going after individual executives, two
Yes.
in particular. The president...
That is... Thank fucking God. That's awesome. Fuck yes. Yeah. Like, and this is what... Remember what I said before? Is that, you know, if you want bad practices to stop, you hold people directly accountable who are doing them. You don't hold the company accountable. You look at names and faces and you punish those individual people and you put them up in front of everybody else and you say, if you fuck around, you're going to find out just like he did. That's what it is.
and vice president of Adobe's digital media business.
Oh.
They argued that Adobe fails to adequately disclose to consumers that by signing up for the annual paid monthly subscription plan, they're agreeing to a year-long commitment and a hefty early termination fee that can amount to hundreds of dollars. Adobe clearly discloses the termination fee only when subscribers attempt to cancel, turning the termination fee into a powerful retention tool that generates significant revenues by trapping consumers into subscriptions they no longer want.
Man, that's just about it, isn't it? I gotta say, fuck Adobe. Yeah, it's unbelievable that this is even happening. Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, that's almost indefensible on their side, the way they do it intentionally, since they know how it works. Of course they do. Well, it's done maliciously with an intention to take advantage of the person. It's an unfair business practice. Well, it's bad for consumers. And I think that if you have something like this that's basically a scam, like, effectively, this is the way that I look at the government, is the government should be there to make things fair and to keep people from, you know, exploiting each other, basically, right? That's one of the things the government is there for. So if you have a situation where a company is using a tool that's made by the government to exploit people, this is an abuse of game mechanics. You should not have this happen. Like, it's not good for anybody. Not to collect taxes. No, yeah, but what do you do with the tax money, right? This happened to me too, and I'm outside the U.S. Well, like, because here's the thing, right, is if you didn't have the government, if there was no government, you know what would happen? People would go to the Adobe headquarters and burn the building down. That's what would happen. So the reason why that doesn't happen is because of the government. So the only reason why the company can exist is because they are being protected and they are allowed to exist. That's it. Anarchy and lynch mobs. That's right. And any place that has no laws and no government to protect this stuff, that's exactly what happens.
Adobe naturally disagrees with the decision. They
Yeah.
stated that cancellation fees make up less than 1% of the revenue, though that raises even more questions. Namely, why are they so insistent on using something which has given them so much backlash, which amounts to less than 1% of their revenue? If it's truly less than 1% and it's given them so many issues, why not just remove it? Simple. The process to unsubscribe is horrible. With all kinds of obstacles and the massive cancellation fee, people often stay subscribed even if they don't want to. Long term, this gives Adobe more money and allows them to boast about their low cancellation rates to shareholders. That's why.
Yeah, so, okay, I really like this argument that he's using. So he's saying basically that the reason why it only accounts for 1% is because it's obstructive in a way that makes people not do it. So the actual amount of people that are taken advantage of is higher because of the nature of the way that it's obstructive.
I'm not
That's a
ready
very
yet.
good point.
the FTC is suing Adobe.
Yeah.
Customers couldn't be happier, as it seems like justice is finally being served.
I need more time.
Yeah, I think this is a problem in general. It's not something that's an issue with like Photoshop specifically. It's just that Adobe is like one of the biggest examples of it.
I need
And I
more
think the
time.
problem is that these companies do this and you don't even own the things that you buy anymore. And I think right now we're in like a really weird transitionary period. We're in
I
like
need more
effectively
time.
middle school for what digital ownership is supposed to be right now. Because nobody can understand, I think, or conceptualize what digital ownership is supposed to be. And you have like some like ideas like NFTs and different types of like blockchain technology. And I think that the truth is that a lot of people, I would say vast majority of people, think digital ownership is the same type of digital ownership that we had in the 90s and the 80s, right? Where it's like you buy the product, you get that product, you can use that product with no restrictions. That's your product. That's it.
I'm not
I
ready
think
yet.
that's what people want ownership to be. And I see no reason why we should compromise with greedy companies about letting that be exactly what it is. And I think that there are examples of things that have online components, but there should be an offline version of it that you can purchase as well. Steam is probably the best example of digital ownership. I'm not sure if that's true or not. I'd have to really think about it. What about updates? Well, I don't know. I think it really depends, right? I think that, you know, some companies can provide updates for free, other ones don't. It really depends. GOG? Yeah, I hear a lot more good things about GOG. You don't own Steam games? Yeah. Basically, what I think is that
I need more time.
I think that if you purchase a video game, they should not be able to revoke your access to that video game. They can revoke your access to using the servers to play online in that video game. Absolutely, that's totally fair. But they should not be able to take the game away from you because you paid money for it. And I think that whenever a person pays money for something, they have certain rights and privileges that they're entitled to. And I think that's one of them. The idea that the terms of service means that you sign all of your customer protections away is outrageous.
Even with this lawsuit, there's actually an entirely different scandal surrounding Adobe at the exact same time.
I'm not ready
Believe it or not, they're in hot water for something much worse.
Of course.
In the past several years, big tech
This is
has
the
jumped
AI.
first into the AI
Yeah,
game,
yeah.
and Adobe is no different.
It's like the
integrating
TOS.
AI images into their
I
own
need
stock
more time.
portfolio.
Yep.
But most importantly, training their own generative AI, Firefly, one very similar to Midjourney or Dolly, but also integrates into Photoshop and other programs.
Yep.
The only issue is that AIs need data for machine learning. Lots of it.
Yeah, I think that you have to consent to having your data be used for their machine learning algorithm. But by using a program,
Adobe
yeah.
weaseled in hidden terms into the Creative Cloud with horrible implications.
I need more
Adobe
time.
had very
Yeah.
subtly changed their
Here we
terms
go.
that granted them full access to users' local content.
Yep.
And most bafflingly of all, they included that they had a non-exclusive, worldwide, royalty-free, sub-licensable license
ready
to
yet.
use, reproduce, publicly display, and much more. Adobe.
That is crazy. Perpetua, this is nuts.
I'm not ready
This basically says we own everything. Oh my god.
And much more. Adobe basically decided that taking your money wasn't good enough. They wanted to own your assets, your
I need
creations,
more time.
everything. Adobe could view your local files and do what they wished, but users caught on very quickly.
Our access to your content. We may access, view, or listen to your content through both automated and manual methods.
I'm
and
not
then down
ready
here it says our automated systems may analyze your content in Creative Cloud customer fonts, which are defined over there, using techniques such as machine learning in order to improve our services and software and the user experience.
Not only was this unethical training for their AI, but it also came with all kinds of implications.
I'm not ready
This
yet.
is especially concerning for users and companies who use NDAs.
Yeah, if you're using NDA or you're using somebody else's work as well. Like if you have a license for something that you're working on, you couldn't use it on Photoshop as far as I know. And this is, again, I was going to go to law school, but I didn't, so I could be wrong on this.
I need more
But
time.
if you have a license to use an IP, and then you're using that IP, you legally are not allowed to just kind of like sublet
need
out
more
this
time.
license to somebody else. Like, you can't do that. So like it's insane how overreaching this is. Adobe
need
basically
more
shot
time.
themselves in the leg by adding this.
Welcome to my channel.
Hello, man. Welcome.
Lurking.
Piracy
Welcome.
better. Hey.
Sorry I left
get it,
earlier,
right?
but
Didn't
thanks
they
for
change
look.
the TOS to only be stuff on their cloud? I don't
I'm
know.
not ready yet.
Check their work.
Oh my god. Look at this.
Commercial space. Adobe was
I've worked for
trying-
civil engineering firms that won't use Adobe anymore because of this. Really? That's interesting. So you pay them to be an employee that they make money from? Yeah, it's called buying early access for video games. Oh wait, no, that's another conversation. Oh, sorry, never mind.
These walls
Yeah,
will
but with
protect
this,
all
with
who come
Photoshop,
after me. Lend me the strength of my
override
fathers.
everything, and
Lend me the
backlash
wisdom of
was
my
huge.
mothers.
Yeah, should have
A
been.
worldwide
Lend me the
boycott of
bravery of
Adobe
my
began,
siblings.
with many major news
Ancestors,
outlets weighing in on the
lend
story.
me the power
The
to
problem
resist
is that
evil
the
in all
Adobe
its
boycott
forms,
will never
and to
stick.
shepherd my
And
family
I
to
think
Can
all
I
consumer
move?
boycotts are
Wind
effectively
favor us
worthless.
all.
I do.
Wind favor us all.
I mean, like, I know that sometimes they're effective, but like, I don't like relying on them because they're just I just here's my best way that I can say it, right? And I've said this before, is that in 1965, America got rid of slavery.
I'm not ready
Companies
yet.
still use slavery today. The truth is that companies are not accountable to the public in the same way that the government can make them accountable. And whenever consumers get together and they complain, it doesn't really matter enough. Did I say 1965? I meant 1765. Sorry.
Some artists began uploading nightshade art to Creative Cloud,
I'm
a
not
way of
ready.
intentionally misleading and poisoning machine learning. Adobe insisted that Firefly was ethically trained, but the evidence was clear. And following the enormous backlash, Adobe quickly changed their terms.
I need more
They
time.
outlined
Of course
their
they did, right? I mean, because again, and this is another problem, is that Adobe right now, the reason why Adobe is able to do this is that they exist inside of a market that they
I'm
have a
not
de
ready
facto
yet.
monopoly on. As far as I know, there are not a lot of other tools. Like, I don't know like what a pie chart for this would look like, but I assume that a
more
pie
time.
chart
Ready
would look
yet.
like Adobe is pretty much the entire pizza, right? Like where they have a de facto monopoly on all of the, like, you know, Photoshop like tools. Like
I
some
need
people
more
use
time.
GIMP, some people use other things, but like for the most part, yeah, it's basically all Adobe. So they have a de facto, what do you call it? They have a de facto monopoly. And I think that the reason why, a really good comparison for this, I think that is if you look back at what happened with Unity last year with John Riccitiello, which was the CEO, who stepped down after this whole debacle happened. The reason why Unity was held accountable and had to walk everything back as much as they did is because there were other players inside of the market that could take advantage of their weakness. And that's the one good thing about a free market. And I'll give another parallel to this from about 10 years ago, which is when the Xbox One said that you had to always be connected to the internet and you had to have a webcam on your game, or sorry, on your console, and you also couldn't own your games and resell them. And then Sony with the PlayStation 4 said, we're not going to do any of this. And because of how consumer unfriendly Xbox was, and then like how much better Sony looked because of that, Xbox had to pull all of that back. And I think that now it's the reverse, right? Where I think Microsoft is actually more consumer friendly, but that's like a whole different conversation. The point is that inside of free markets that have genuine competition, you can expect to have consumer boycotts work better. But the problem, there are two issues. Number one is that some people still do get taken advantage of. And if people are being taken advantage of by a company that's being enabled by a law, then that's an unjust law. It shouldn't exist. And the second problem is that that only works when the other companies don't work together and all have the same unfair disadvantages. Like, I'll give you an example with a lot of subscription services now. So have you guys ever gotten like Netflix, Crunchyroll, Hulu, Peacock, any of that? You guys all subscribe to one of these, probably one, or you know somebody who has. So do you remember back whenever the product would originally come out and you would just purchase the product and then that was it and you could just watch movies? Well, now they've added a separate tier that now has ads in it.
I need more time.
And it seems to be very interesting to me that all of these companies are doing this now, right? It's not just one company, it's all of them. So George Carlin once said, there doesn't need to be a formal conspiracy when interests converge. So I don't think that they're necessarily conspiring to do this. I think that one of them sees the other one do it, and they effectively test the waters, and then guess what happens? Everybody else does the same thing. And I think that's how microtransactions in video games have happened as well. So I still think it needs to be regulated, but the reason why Adobe is more problematic and it's more evident that it's bad is because of the de facto monopoly that they have on a lot of the graphic design space. And it's a lot different than things like Unity, for example, or the Xbox One, for example, and things like that, right? Fucking Hulu start? Yeah. So it's a bit of a tangent, but like I actually have very strong feelings about this.
New terms, we don't scan or review content that is stored locally on your device. We also don't train generative AI models on your or your customer's content unless you've submitted the content to the Adobe Stock Marketplace.
Yeah.
A good change, but they've only done so because they were caught doing just that. But they're not out of the clear just yet. You might have caught the last part of that statement about the Adobe Stock Marketplace. This was once a prestigious resource for artists and professionals, but it is now.
I've taken a few classes. I've taken, I think, 2 classes in graphic design. I'm not really familiar with how this works, to be honest.
Flooded with AI with its own consequences. Brian Kessinger, a lead artist at Disney.
Shame on Adobe for selling AI imagery on their Adobe stock page. Scrapped my art without my permission, using my name on it that I did not create.
AI copies of his work in the marketplace with his name falsely attached to it.
Yep.
While this has increased the breadth of Adobe stock or catalog of stock photos, it's hard to say that this is a good thing.
DeviantArt also started doing this too, where they have people that are pushing a lot of like AI art on DeviantArt, and it's become like a huge issue. Yeah, I know it's massive. They sell, yeah, they even sell the AI art.
I need more time.
Many of which have incorrect spelling or weird, unnatural details.
It wasn't bad enough that what's supposed to be a database full of real professional photographs has been completely diluted with unusable garbage. If I did want to license any of these photos, it would cost me $80. $80 for a photo someone generated by typing.
And this is the problem with licensing, I think. And like we're beginning to like come into, I think AI is going to be a very good like manifestation of the problem with licensing. Is that like there's so many, it's like an onion, right, where you have like all of these different layers of licensing. There's like the licensing of the ownership of it, there's the licensing of the IP, there's the licensing of the use and everything, and it becomes so complex and convoluted that it's effectively impenetrable for an average person.
I need more time.
Adobe is hurting their own reputation as well as their own catalog.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because they're still a monopoly. And until somebody brings out a Photoshop equivalent that's as good as Photoshop, or at least close to it, people will have to keep using it because it's the best tool. And also they have a massive first mover advantage because Photoshop has been the de facto thing. Like, I mean, my dad used Photoshop 1.0, right? Like back in like the 80s or the 90s. So like they've been around so long. It's kind of like Twitch, where like Twitch has been around so long. They have such a strong first mover advantage that you don't have people building communities in other markets. Like for example, Mixer or with Kick or something like that.
All of this has placed Adobe in a very bad light, all of which is their own fault. They're greedy, malicious, and their business model is predatory. The people who hate them the most right now are their own customers. All of this exposes a bigger problem that creatives...
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
...are seriously considering.
Just don't want
For the past decade,
you're right.
The creative industry has been ruled by
Very
Adobe.
good point.
They got so
exactly. Yeah, they have such a... this is like... I mean, at what point is a monopoly not subject to some degree of regulation? Because you know that, guys, I don't know, like, I mean, there's a lot of people not in America, right? But like in the US here, we do have monopolies here. But like the monopolies are regulated by the government. Like, I think this is true for a number of like utility services in different places, depending on where you're at.
successful because they made great products. But over time, they slowly also became a monopoly. In a healthy market with a lot of competition, if a company provides bad services, customers can simply switch to a competitor. So the whole market faces pressure to provide the best service or a unique experience. But for many years now, Adobe has ruled their industry.
I also, by the way, do not think a free market is a solution to this problem. I don't think so. Because in a free market, the best thing for the companies to do would be for everybody to do what Adobe does and then make more money collectively. That's the issue. Yeah, you need to have regulation.
As time has gone on, they've made things worse for the consumer, but things might be changing.
Yeah, it's like, free market solves many problems, but it creates new problems that need to be solved. Yeah, like I am a believer in the free market, but I am a believer in a free market remaining free through regulation. Because I think that in any sort of like, I learned this in MMOs, right? In any sort of a genuine free market, the first thing that you do is make it not free, right? You start price fixing, you start, you know, like scamming and doing stuff like that, like changing deals, etc., right? That's the first thing you do. So you need to have some rules so it's fair to everybody.
People have been advocating others to switch from Adobe, looking for alternatives to this evil monolith. Their products have become notably unstable. Their service has become more predatory. And now, with the changes to their terms...
I'm not sure about the quality of Adobe Photoshop. I really don't know about that. Yeah, but who makes the rules? Well, the government would make the rules, right? That's the same as any rules for anything. The government would do that. Yeah, but he needs good regulation. No, and you're right. And people should be very wary of regulation as well. And it's like, you know, you know, be wary when you're replacing one, you know, what is it? Meet the new boss, same as the old boss. Big surprise. You've got a new fucking problem, but it's just a new version of the same problem. It's like I have all these red spiders in my room, and then you replace them with blue spiders, but you've still got fucking spiders all over your room. So yeah, no, you're right. Same shit, different shovel. Yeah, you can, there's a million ones, right? But yeah, I think that you're right. Like, you should definitely be skeptical of regulation too.
I need more time.
But I don't think that, like, basically, I don't think regulation is inherently bad. I think that some applications of it are. And I think that in Adobe's case, some degree of regulation is needed.
Everyone has the best reason to leave Adobe behind. We're finally starting to see progress in the market.
It's too expensive, too.
DaVinci Resolve has become more and more popular as a video editor, especially for blockbuster films, and as has Affinity as a Photoshop alternative. The market seems to be slowly but surely correcting itself, and hopefully this forces Adobe to rethink their ethics. But we'll have to wait and see.
I'm not ready yet.
If you're interested in deeper dives, interviews with insiders, and exclusive tech analysis, you can sign up to our free weekly newsletter. Link is below. But until then, I'm Hari, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
This is a really good, really good example. I think that, again, like, a really good parallel to this is what happened with Unity last year. Because also, you have to keep in mind that Adobe, let me read this real quick. What's dumb is that AI art is considered to be public domain. AI tools are becoming better and easier to use, so why are people paying $80 for a shitty licensed photo of an ambulance when they can spend that money on going to the local park and...
I'm not ready yet.
With unsalted peanuts and hard-boiled egg to feed the crows.
Okay. I need more time.
Anyway, all right. What was I saying before about? It's about Unity. Something about Unity. Right.
I'm not ready
So
yet.
another reason why Unity has like a higher standard of business practices is because so there are like multiple types of businesses, but two of them are, one of them is business to business and the other one is business to consumer. So like Chipotle, McDonald's, something like that is business to consumer, right? You are basically selling a product,
I'm not ready yet.
And the product is the end product, right? You're buying that direct product. Now, if you're a business to business, you are, like, for example, a manufacturing company. Like, you sell a product that is then sold to somebody else who turns that product into a different product that then they do it again, or they sell that product themselves, right? And so components, materials, tools, etc., right? So in business-to-business relationships, the level of trust and accountability has to be a lot higher, because in general, there's a lot more zeros behind those transactions. So, like, for example, if you go to McDonald's and, like, you know, you didn't like the food, you didn't get the food you wanted, you got scammed out of $5, right? But, like, if you were going and you buy, you know, you set a deal with, like, let's say a shipping company, and they're supposed to ship over 10,000 boxes, and you get 8,000 boxes, that's a big fucking deal, because this could have been, like, a $50 million deal. So, yeah. I think that's really the big reason. Well, $5. McDonald's is more now. Look, I mean, I was talking. You buy small fries for $5. So yeah. Yeah, basically, it's easier for you to fuck consumers than it is for you to fuck other businesses, because there's a higher standard of trust. You can get scammed out of $5 and fucking die if they didn't cook it right. Yeah, sure, but like that's usually not happening. And so yeah, that's just how it is. And you see this a lot. But basically, Adobe had a bunch of oopsies for years, and they had a really big oopsie. I think that, again, Adobe is simply a symptom of a problem, and that problem is creative ownership of licensing on digital ownership on the internet as a wholesale idea. The entire idea, I think, is flawed. And I think that right now, especially with the amount of licensing that we have, there is no reason for it to exist in the way that it does. So yeah, there's the video right there. Give it a like.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Wasip madam. Burning. Suck my cock. Oh, but. Whoosh.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
What's...
Okay, there it is.
Like, he stopped and dropped his toy. He's like, what? It's fake? And I was like, I thought you knew. I thought you maybe just like it a lot. He's like, no, they're real to me. Yeah, we were like 10 years old, and the other girl said, why'd you do that? And I said, I don't know. I just thought that, you know, he knew. He had an entire, like, his bedroom was all dark, like black wallpapers like this, and he had a little TV, and he had the game for the PlayStation, I think, that was WWE as well, and then he had the plastic little toy as well. It's more choreographed than anything else. No, but it's like, it's fake, like, it's not real, it's like Santa Claus.
Pozdrawiam kolegiem.
Some of these shocking and twisted narratives that Vince approved or came up with himself. In one of the most bizarre storylines, Kane announced that he was driving late at night with Katie Vick, a girl he loved since he was a teenager. He could not drive stick and they crashed, where she ultimately lost her life. Then Kane attends her open casket, and for 6 minutes on live television, he fondles her corpse, undresses her lifeless body, and gets
Wait, I did not know that. That's fucked up.
intimate with her before grabbing her internal organs and drinking the blood from them.
The rest of us will try to shore up our defenses.
I don't remember this. I remember reading about this. I was too little, I guess.
Of our ancestors.
I'm gonna give you what you want.
I need more time.
I'm gonna take what I always wanted.
Or what about the time when Chris
Chad, do you remember this? I didn't know. Dude, that's crazy. 8-year-olds are watching this. Oh, I know, right? Like, that's what's wild to me. They let him watch this stuff.
I need more time.
Apparently.
Jericho ambushed China, tied her up in a dark room, and began torturing her by beating
It doesn't matter if it was fake. It's on public television. It's really weird.
her with a hammer, which actually broke her thumb, so her painful screams were real. Vince was a big fan of humiliation, so he developed the Kiss My Ass Club, where a total of 6 men were forced to get on their knees and kiss his backside in front of millions of people. Most of the time, this was to save their job, or just to embarrass them on a power trip. I should also note that Vince gave the world the satisfaction of being humiliated, as he scripted himself getting his face shoved in Rikishi and the Big Show's backsides. Now,
He loves butts, huh?
most people like to default to all of this being entertainment. Like, sure, they push some boundaries, but it's all fake, right? But as time went on, and wrestlers spoke about their behind-the-scenes experiences, and Vince McMahon being accused of sexual assault and trafficking women.
Kane also electrically shocked Vince's son's balls as he wrote. Holy moly, what? They tased his nuts?
And some of these storylines felt more like a glimpse into the reality of Vince McMahon's private life. Vince often used his daughter, Stephanie, for his dark storylines, probably because her loyalty convinced her to never say no to him.
That's your child, man. What the hell is wrong with you, bro?
Like when she was going to get married in the ring to her fiancé Test, only for Triple H to interrupt the wedding with a video of himself drugging, kidnapping, marrying, and then sleeping with Stephanie while she was unconscious, which led to this infamous promo.
Come on out, you rapist!
But
What are these storylines?
Stephanie was the subject of another kidnapping, this time by The Undertaker, who brought her out tied on a crucifix-like structure before one of his disciples began ordaining the marriage.
Oh my god! Okay, that's fucking... Look! Like... This is so dumb!
In a promo that fans now believe is more of an admission of Stephanie's reality, she says that Vince trafficked his own daughter. Stephanie also admitted that he attempted to push an incest angle.
My dad
Mods, grab him by the balls.
did approach me about wanting to be the father of my baby in a storyline for TV, which again is only the second time I've ever actually said no to him for something he wanted to do, and that one was just a little too gross, actually.
You don't say.
She's so casual about it too. She's like, yeah, my own dad kind of like came at me and was like, yeah.
It's completely disgusting, and I don't find the entertainment value in it at all.
But that didn't stop her from kissing him on the mouth.
Yeah, I'll think about it.
But Vince just could not stop coming up with tropes that involve men preying on women.
Look, you can do that like on the kiss, on like on the cheeks, like that's fine. Like, but like on the lips, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I didn't grow up like that. This gross as fuck. That's weird.
Vince came up with a storyline for Diamond Dallas Page to stalk The Undertaker's wife. DDP says to this day he regrets agreeing to be a part of this narrative. What I should have done was shook everyone's hands and said, I love the idea, but not for DDP. A few years later, this is what Vince said he was going to do to The Undertaker's wife and kids.
You don't realize what I'm gonna do.
I need more time.
Terrorists are gonna burn down the Undertaker's house. Yeah. His children are gonna be kidnapped.
I'm not ready yet.
His wife. She's gonna be raped by a motorcycle gang right in front of the Undertaker.
I need more time.
Finally, Vince.
Dude, he was not roleplaying. That was him, man. He was channeling. That's him channeling. Dude.
Was able to find a woman who could take his twisted ideas to a whole new level, as he scripted himself a mistress, Trish Stratus. Trish played a character of a woman who slept with the boss to advance her place in the company. At one point, they even wrote that Vince's actual wife, Linda, was so ill she needed 24-hour nursing care and was on copious amounts of drugs. He then brought her out in front of the entire world to make out with Trish right in front of his wife. Vince was brutal towards his wife. He even wrote in a scene where his kids repeatedly slapped their own mother to sell a
This is like borderline. Like if there was actual sex in this would be actually like a really weird freaked up porno. Like what?
promo. Whatever it takes to get ratings, right? And even though Trish was doing everything she could to advance her place in the company, it wouldn't be long before she was the one who would get humiliated, as he once even stripped her down in the ring and forced her to bark like a dog. He even tried to get her to join the Kiss My Ass Club.
Oh,
I'm not ready yet.
Yo, who the fuck recommended this video? What the fuck? What is it?
But The Rock saved her. Vince's idea of easing up on women was by giving them a new match gimmick, the bra and panties match. This match gimmick was when the female wrestlers would only win the match if they
I've actually heard about this,
stripped their opponent down to their bra and panties. They also had wet t-shirt contests and spanking matches. Vince was constantly writing storylines where women had to provide him with some sort of sexual favor. Tori Wilson spoke recently about how she never wanted to play the sexy role and how she tried to convince writers to get her to do more stunts.
Fit Finley was amazing putting matches together and just trying to make us look the best he could.
Yeah.
And I often would ask him if I could please get thrown into the stairs or like crazy, not crazy things, but like, you know, I just really wanted to get hurt.
Yeah, there's this like baseball
Anything for views, man. It's kind of sad.
slide into a chair, like it's
some
part of your Hall of Fame reel, and I'm like, oh my gosh.
I need more
stuff like that. So like I wanted to do more of that, but it was I was like kind of laughed at.
Ultimately, being constantly forced to do these raunchy matches and skits that only showcased her sexuality made her despise the business long after she retired.
There's also something about wrestling that has always felt super dark to me, and I'm just really sensitive to it. So like,
ignorance and
I say no to a lot of signings because I feel like that darkness, and it doesn't feel good. It's taken a long time. Like I didn't watch wrestling. I didn't want anything to do with wrestling for many years after I left. Mostly because I just had like a certain amount of like PTSD from like being so vulnerable out there and feeling like I was put in this kind of like raunchy.
Yeah, you're put on a spot and then you have to behave a certain way or you lose everything.
Role that wasn't me.
So while most people thought that these raunchy matches, risque promos, and twisted narratives were
I do like this fucking shot though, it's legendary.
over the top to boost ratings, we found out 2 decades
I know, it's not... but he's actually goony. He's like, oh my god.
Later that it was even
God,
darker
I'm
behind
about
the
to blow.
scenes. It was so bad for Ashley
I'm
Massaro that it ended her life. Massaro was first introduced to the WWE in 2005 when she met a casting director during a swimsuit pageant searching for
The fact that he has to censor this for YouTube is really ironic.
contestants for the upcoming 2005 Raw Diva Search competition. She decided that this was the right decision to finally shoot for her dream job as a WWE wrestler. Upon winning, she received $250,000 and a 1-year contract with the WWE. Ashley faced significant challenges during her early WWE career. August 22nd, 2005, she was attacked backstage by fellow divas Candice Michelle and Tori Wilson, leaving her with a back injury. Despite this, she recovered and won the first ever 3-on-2 bra and panties match. After this, she continued to appear in the
I still can't believe they called the bra and panties match. Yo, anonymous with the 10 gifted. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man.
promotion, but later suffered a severe leg injury on February 20th during a women's battle royale against Mickie James. The injury included a spinal fracture, a severed nerve, and multiple broken bones, requiring a metal plate and screws be put in during surgery. After recovering, she returned until 2008, where she asked to be released from her contract due to her daughter having medical problems. For years, Ashley would be relatively out of the spotlight until 2016, when she would join a class action lawsuit against the WWE, alleging
Damn, he looks ugly here. Holy smokes. He kind of like aged into the villain face like really well. Look at that little mustache and like the sag. Plastic surgery? Yeah, he looks like a ghoul, but like it's sagging.
2016, when she would join a class action lawsuit against the WWE, alleging Vince was a part of one of the most horrifying crime cover-ups in history. Ashley Massaro was a strong supporter of the US military and was enthusiastic about opportunities to meet and help the troops. So in 2006, Ashley was excited to be selected to go to Kuwait for their annual Tribute to the Troops tour. However, the tour started off with issues. In Saudi Arabia, Massaro experienced harsh treatment from several men because of cultural reasons, which made her uncomfortable. And after arriving in Kuwait, she began suffering from menstrual cramps and was taken to a military base for dehydration treatment. At the base, she was given an IV, and later a man wearing an orange t-shirt and cargo shorts, claiming to be a US Army doctor, injected her with a substance that made her body paralyzed while still being conscious.
Oh my god!
He then moved her to a non-treatment room where the man violently R-worded and sodomized her while a woman guarded the door. After returning to the US, WWE's Dr. Rios called a meeting with Ashley Massaro to discuss the incident. She was unsure how he knew about it, but suspected it might have been someone on the tour who reported it. She agreed to tell him what happened as long as Rios kept it confidential. However, Dr. Rios told Vince McMahon, who then brought in executives for a meeting where Massaro was asked to detail what happened in Kuwait. She said, Vince did at least apologize for what I went through, but then stressed that if I disclosed this incident, it would ruin the relationship between the WWE and the US military. He told me to not let one bad experience
It's actual like trauma. You were
ruin the good work they were doing. His lack of sensitivity in referring to my ordeal as one bad experience left me
it's just a little accident, bros.
speechless. In a filing the next month, WWE called the claim a stale and baseless allegation and denied Massaro had ever reported a sexual assault to anyone affiliated with WWE, saying she had been heard telling others that the doctor had done an inappropriate pelvic exam before a judge dismissed the case in 2018. Less than a year later, Ashley wrote letters back to all of her fans that were sharing love and support for her bravery. Then the next day, Ashley tragically passed away on May 16th, 2019. She was
I'm not ready yet.
That is so sad. That is
39 years
so
old and
sad,
survived by her
bro.
daughter. An important statement that Ashley made during
Like nobody helped her, so she just gave up. That is so sad. I had no idea.
This lawsuit was never released to the public until 2024 to back up Vince's new allegations by Janelle Grant, which we'll get to in a second. Ashley's statement said the following: "During my time with the WWE, I had observed Vince McMahon making out with other divas in the locker room, but he never paid any attention to me, and I assumed I was not his type. This changed after my Playboy cover was released. I was fortunate enough to be allowed to fly on the company jet and stay at the same hotels as the executives for a period of time. On one of these occasions, Vince was attempting to get me alone with him in his hotel room late at night, and I felt extraordinarily uncomfortable. He began..."
I would be extraordinarily uncomfortable talking to this guy, man. He seems like such a freak.
"Began calling the hotel room phone and my cell phone non-stop. I called Kevin Dunn, a producer, to explain the situation, and he said I should tell Vince I was not feeling well and would see him on TV the next day, so I did. Immediately after that night, Vince started writing my promos for me. Vince does not write promos for female wrestlers. That is the job of the creative department, and he certainly wouldn't have, under any normal circumstances, written a promo for me, but he did, and the promos were written with a clear intention of ruining my career. In addition,
You didn't give me pussy, so I'm gonna ruin your career."
After that night, each time I walked by him, he would make vulgar sexual comments that were clearly designed to make me uncomfortable. These claims can be backed up by former boyfriend and wrestler Paul London, who said that Vince was constantly putting predatory pressure on her.
Many times when she would be crying to me because Vince was propositioning her to fly on the jet with them. Like Kevin Dunn, Bucktooth Bucky would be telling her that she has to fly on the jet with him, or that he might, possibly, or every now and then, if she was at the, they'd always put the divas up at like the TV hotel or whatever, he'd be knocking on her door and, trying to get her to answer. And it's just like, I'm shocked this Vince stuff is just now coming out.
The walls were slowly closing in on...
Well, it's because he was like entertaining so many people that it didn't matter until like recently when it fell apart. I think a lot of people used to watch WWE's children or like teenagers. My brother did. Some kids in my school did. They never knew. How are they supposed to know? It's not their fault.
Vince McMahon. He was able to escape Ashley Massaro's horrible allegations, but it was only a matter of time before his evil past would catch up to him. In 2022, Vince McMahon agreed to pay more than $12 million to 4 women who were affiliated with the WWE over the course of...
Where there's smoke, there's fire, man. 12 mil to 4 women
Slavko
to shut them
Jovanovic.
up.
Welcome to my channel.
Dobro jutro.
Dobro jutro.
Which prohibited them from discussing
Dobro
their
jutro, kako ste?
relationships with McMahon. The settlements include a $7.5 million pact with a former wrestler who alleged
To jest
that
treće s
Vince
mene, ili?
McMahon coerced her into giving him oral sex and then demoted her, and ultimately declined to renew her contract in 2005 after she resisted further sexual encounters. This controversy was enough to make Vince McMahon finally step down as CEO of the company, but in January of 2024, Vince was slapped with another lawsuit. This time, jam-packed full of
Donna
evidence
Sam
that would make the
Druga.
whole
Isto
world
ko ja, hvala.
understand who he truly is. Janelle
Just
Grant,
by
a former
Opirva.
WWE employee, accused Vince McMahon of abuse, sexual
Ah.
exploitation, and humiliation
Fino.
during his tenure as chief executive. Grant alleged that McMahon
Big
learned
rally
of the promises of
SMO Hell
career
Divers.
advancement, but then exploited and
Ah,
trafficked her
lepo,
to
lepo.
other men within the company. Grant first met McMahon in March of
Lepo.
2019 through a manager in her apartment
Ja
building,
sam već
where
rekao
McMahon
jučer
also
da...
lived. She was seeking employment after her
Već
parents'
sam
deaths.
kući.
McMahon
Mislim da
Donna
sam
Simo
samo
Vera
rekao.
Bad No.
Bad spot, and he just used that. Yeah, that's a classic move. Classic villain move.
promised her a job at WWE
Kako
and
god.
showered her with gifts, but the meetings turned inappropriate.
That's a classic cult move as well. You see a vulnerability and you overwhelm them with kindness so that they start letting their guard
He
down.
said
It's like
me treba ti voj misoljnjazie igru aliens fire team.
Ako baš imaš para da bacaš u smeće, uzmi je.
and pressured her into sexual
Ili igraj
situations.
Killing
As
Floor.
such, when McMahon pushed Miss Grant for a physical relationship,
Mislim, ne znam zašto bi kupio Alien Fire Team kad imaš Killing Floor.
submitting to McMahon's
Koji je mnogo bolje igra.
or facing
Starija igra, ali bolje igra.
Planirate je kupim Javalem
Ne plan-
Propai Alien franchise.
Ne planiraj da kupiš. Kupi Alien Isolation. A ako hoćeš co-op igru, igraj PD2 ili Killing Floor 2. Ili se čekaj Killing Floor 3 da izađe. Pa ako valja Killing Floor 3, kupi je. Ako ne valja, nemoj da kupuješ. Sad čeka se prvo snimke isprsi. Znam da imaš, ali samo preskoči. Ja ti kažem, preskoči, a ti radiš šta hoćeš. Ne sviđa mi se. Ono što sam vidio ne sviđa mi se. Ti kupi pa probaj, pa mi reci da valja. A mislim da mi nećeš reći da valja, ali odlično, ne vidim da igraju, znači ni jedan ni drugi. Ne, nemoj mene da pitaš. Nemoj mene da pitaš. Ako ćete da igrate, igrajte. Počnite bez mene. Ako budete igrali duže od 2 dana, kupit ću ja, nije problem. Ne pada na pamet da kupujem instaliram nešto što ćete igrati 1 dan. To sam rekao Drakuli 100 put. Nema, ha. 100 put sam kupio igru i instalirao koju smo igrali 1 dan. Jedno popodne. Sutra niko je nije pomenuo. Ne. Ne treba. Ako ćeš da budeš mudo, kupi onaj Warhammer Dark Tide. Izlazi update za nedelju 2. Dobar update. Uostalom vidit ćeš kad budem igrao.
As one example of McMahon's extreme depravity, on May 9th, 2020, he defecated on Miss Grant during a and then commanded her to continue pleasuring his friend with feces in her hair and running down her back. McMahon and his friend actively resumed the threesome.
Yeah, this guy's a sick freak. Put him in a chair.
Which lasted over an hour and a half, while Miss Grant remained covered in McMahon's filth. Naturally, when people hear about allegations like this, they tend to consider the alternative. Maybe she wanted this. Maybe she liked this. Maybe she is just using him for a payday after consenting to this depraved lifestyle. And maybe in the beginning she did consent to these weird kinks. But it's very easy to see how these things can get out of control very quickly.
Well, it's a power dynamic as well, and she was vulnerable. Both her parents passed away, and this guy came into the picture. I've seen it happen to both genders. I've seen it
Brate, ko zbakuje jebem ti majku bre, umri!
when their man is vulnerable and abuses them. Yeah, it's very common.
A clear line between fantasy and reality needs to be drawn, and evidently that wasn't the case. Now people will also wonder how did this get so bad? Well, a lot of people downplay the impact of psychological manipulation and how people can lose themselves, go numb, and just start obliging to the demands of their abuser. The lawsuit also quotes Vince texting her saying, "I want to drive you lower and lower."
LSI Raspo Lazenzie Neki Dive.
In early 2022, Vince said that
možda malo kasnije. Možda za jedno sat vremena. Kažem možda. Trenutno ne.
She wouldn't let him shit on her.
Htio bi da završimo ove glipove. Ne volimo da radim. Mrzimo da radim. Nema nikakve nagrade. Jedina nagrada ti je da upgradeuješ ability. Igram jebeni dungeon da su monsteri veći od mene. Koliko? 50 levela su veći od mene. Lako 50 levela. Znači sve jebeno može da te ubije. I ubijete. Znači neka glupost retardirana. Znači ne volimo da radim. Za nikakav loot. Ne dobijaš loot. Dobijaš plus 1% na... Dobijaš plus 1% na nešto. Na neki ability. Plus 2%. Razumeš? Ne volim. Singularity voli ovo da radi. Ja ne volim. Nema loota. Razumeš? Jedina pointa je da upgradeuješ pasiv. Koliko normalno voli ovo da radi. Nek mi se javi. Nikakve predmete. Znači radio sam 10 ovih, dobio sam ništa. Zato što, znači, zato što su deo mehanike unutar igre. Znači zato što su deo pasivnog drveta i usere mi se u pasivno drvo. Gledaj. I jedini način da ih upgradeš je da igraš ovo. Jedini način. Ili da igram level, OT level 95 dungeon. Mogu da igram level 50, level 60, ali će da traje. Razumeš? Ima da traje satima, još više. Znači, ovo ti je kao nategnem sam sebe da igram na veći nivo težine ali manje vremenski traje. Znaš, vidio, žuti predmeti, jebeni dungeon, žuti predmeti. Monster već si 50 levela, nagrada ništa, 0. Na kurac mi ide sa balansu. Ne mogu da... ušao sam u Discord, ako hoće neko da priča, izvolim. Hoću da uradim, neću svaki dan da si jebem svojim. I najviše me nervira ako napravim novog karaktera što moram ovo svaki put da radim. Platio bi 100 miliona samo da mi upgradeuje jedan kamen. Nikakva nagrada. Nagrada je upgradeability. Ok, to je dobra nagrada, ali oliko nenormalno. Znači sediš na ivici stolici. Glupost. Jebote, kapetan Murador. Gde je on? Ona je dole. Jao, jest. Vrš.
Mazda CE to da balance ređu malo jebudus.
Hoće. Prebacit će da radiš druge aktivnosti, da ne moraš da radiš ove dungeone. Će igra mi aktivno gurat kurac, razumeš, za nešto što moram da radim. Znači, možeš ti da ne radiš ove paragone, ali znači šta ćeš onda... U suštini to ti je nekakav kao endgame challenge, endgame content. Ali ako hoćeš da radiš drugi content, moraš ovo završiti. I jedini način da radiš ovo. Da su monsteri već predstavili od tebe. Usere mi se to. Postoje mnogo lakše stvari koje daju mnogo bolje nagrade. Ne volim kad neki developer pravi idiota. Mi podcjenjujem moju inteligenciju i moje vreme. Kao što rekao, jednom ovo mogu da uradim po karakter. Znači kad napraviš novog karaktera, kao što je ovaj, na primjer, da bi iskoristio ove glipove kako treba, moram da završim ovo smeće. Ja da nisam potrošio to, ne. Šta god. I ovo ide do 21. levela. Izvoli Slav.
Evo me, brate, ja šta se pišem ko budalo i natisam...
Pa piši slobodno.
Pa brate, nije bilo nikog malo pre, nemoj...
Pa naravno da nije, zato što ja gledam jednim okom Discord, drugim okom chat. Imam 2 monitora.
Pa to, ja gledam, znaš, i onda ajde ti pišem...
Ne želim da budem prvi da onaj degenerik ne uđe, neću s njim da pričam, čak ni pasivno. On se ubaci u Discord, iako zna da sam ga mutirao. I onda kao slušam ja njega, ne slušam šta priča, apsolutno.
Ma pametno, brate, naravno stvar, kad hoćeš da se isključiš i ja tako, kad hoću, brate, znaš, ne upalim se kad vidim da nije tu ekipa, ja igram svoje, šta ima veze. Hoćeš na miru da to središ.
Kao što rekao, ovo su ti bukvalno nametnuli svim igračima jednom po karakteru da moraš da ovo radiš.
Kaži mi kako si raspoložen i kako imaš...
Malo kasnije, ne znam. Isto pa nemam pojma. Možda za sat vremena, to ti je možda. Možemo da pričamo, ne moram kako hoćeš. Pitaj me slobodno za Alien Fire Team. Jeste, uze to Vlada, ali Vlada je to uze u fazonu, pa to je jeftino. To nije...
Mi pričali po evru su
Da, ali to nije merilo nikakvo, kao ovo je jeftino. Ja ne uzimam ono što je jeftino, ja uzimam obično ono što je skupo zato što to hoće. I ne gledam popust. Jedina igra koju sam uzeo da je bila jeftina i da sam je stvarno igrao mnogo je onaj Days Gone. I nije mi jasno zašto ta igra ne bi smjela da bude na popustu. I developeri, znači, vjerojatno su ih publisheri zajebali, moja pretpostavka. Da su im sklopili ugovor neki loš i bukvalno su prodaju svoj trud ispod cene. Ta igra nije toliko loša. Gledao sam mnogo veći šljam i ološ i loš software i sve. I koji košta mnogo više. Ne znam. 5 evra je jako malo. 20 evra je minimum koga ne bi smjelo da prodaju tu igru. A sad puna cena je možda bila $46, nemam pojma. Cijenim popust, ali je ispod cene.
Da. Ja ne znam, ono me podsjeti kao neki cover shooter, ono Gears of War, trip, perkovi, oružja, upgrade-ovi, ono što sam malo gledao.
Ne, nije Gears of War. Ne, Killing Floor. Ne.
Oni mehanike kao...
Ne, čak, ne znam ni mehanike, ali čak bih mogao da ga uporedim sa Dead by Daylightom. Jer imaš tim marinaca i jedan igrač, to je jedini twist koji igra ima. Što 4 igrača, ili koliko već, ne znam tačno koliko može biti, koliko 5 su marinci i jedan je predator. I imaš i AI. Imaš AI vojnike, ako se ne varam.
A, brate, mi ne pričamo o tome, ne pričamo o istoj igri.
Alien Fire Team.
Da.
Alien Fire Team, pa mislio sam da je Alien vs Predator.
Ma ne, jao bože.
Alien Fire Team, čekaj da se setim. Nemoj, u redu je, neću. U redu. Kao što rekao, ne, kupite, igrajte, ako budete igrali duže od 2 dana kupit ću ja. Znam šta pričam, znači namjerno ovo kažem svaki put i svaki put me ne izneverite. Da bude kao, Snake, mi igramo već 3 nedelje, zašto ne igraš s nama? Zato što ne igrate 3 nedelje, igrate ga već drugi dan i već vam je 3. dan dosta, niko više ne spominje da ste igrali ništa.
To si upravo, ako bude, ja ću da je uzim jer sam fan. Hoću da je uzim, volim to. Pa hoće da igra nek igra.
Kao što rekao, hype traje jako kratko ovdje. To Mislav je igrao onaj, kako se zove... ona free to play igra.
Jo, nešto on igra dačno free to play, da nije onaj Encore, kako se zove.
Ne arena, ne onaj arena shooter, kako se zove, ona arena breakout, ne to. Nego, nije Days Gone, nego nešto na taj fazon. Once Human.
Da, Once Human on igra.
Ja sam mu rekao da ne ulaže trud i vreme u to. Zato što ta igra ima, nemaju neki realni content i jedini plan koji imaju za igru je da resetuju progres svakih 2 mjeseca, mislim da je tako neka fora bilo. Čitav in-game progres, mapu, achievemente, resurse, sve ti resetuju. Da bi opet imao nekakav osjećaj progres. Zato što ne postoji neki realni endgame content. Nešto su napravili za igru i ljudi do toga mogu doći za 50 do 100 sati igranja i pošto reklamira igru kao live service, jeli? Ali ne mogu toliko brzo da pumpaju novi sadržaj, onda kao pribjegavaju tome da svakih 4 nedelja, mislim da svakih 4 nedelje resetuju. Znači, ako se ne varam, nije, ne resetuju jebeni crafting recepte, ali ti resetuju rudnike i ove mining spotove koji ti daju resurse. Isti kurac. Opet to moraš napraviti da bi igrao. Nije šija nego vrat. I ne znam, možda se varam i nisam se čuo s tom Islamom davno. Tako mi pada s mene. Ne znam, mora da ga...
Pa bili su svi, rekao skoro. Ja sam pretpostavio da radiš. Čim te nije bilo, rekao da radiš druga, brate.
Naravno da radi.
Ja sam druga isto.
Ali opet bolje mi je sad dok je ovo toplo još uvijek vreme. Bolje mi je da radim bolje mi je da radim prvo. Prvo. U suštini navikao sam da radim prvo. Ali, ne, isto to kažem. Druga i treća su mi trenutno bolje zbog prirode posla kojim se bavim. Zato što je jako toplo. Treća je idealno zato što je uveče i temperatura je relativno niža. Relativno, pošto ipak radiš sa testom i sa pećima i... Ne znam, ti radiš u vodovodu, tako beš, ili kontrolu kvaliteta vode, ako se dobro sećam.
U kemijskoj pripremi vode, ali ja uzimam uzorke uglja, jer gledam kvalitet uglja koji stiže u elektranu.
A.
Određujem grubu vlagu, ne određujem ja kaloriju, to rade analize u laboratoriji. A čisto gruba vlaga, pepeo i tako te gluposti, informativni uzorci dodavača, uzorci koje stižu, razumeš, maršrutom i kamionima, to uzimamo i tamo zavodimo, stavljamo uzorak, merimo i onda se nosi. Kad se tek talira na laboratorijske analize. To je moj posao. Moje je da znam koji ugalj, da uzmem uzorak, da se meljem uzorak i da im odnesem na izvol. A oni gospode da upišu parametre.
Kapiram.
Ali ne kukam, idu.
Pa, mislim...
Drugu i u treću, brate, onda šta da ti kažem?
Radio kao lopov ili radio kao pošten radnik, isto mu se vata moraš da radiš. Ja poštujem i kriminal. Zato što kriminal ne može svako da se bavi uspješnim kriminalom. A ološ možda budeš za džabe, nije problem. A najviše prezirem parazit.
Brate, mili, samo Legendary sad padaju, ovo nije loše, a?
Zavisi šta igraš. Ovo je nedovoljno i ovi Legendary su neupotrebljivi. Ne znam kako ti objasnim. Upotrebljivi su dok se leveluješ. A kad dođeš do 100. levela, ne treba ti toliko Legendary. Ono što ti treba je Legendary koji ima onaj buff. Jer ti ima jednu statistiku maksovanu. Naprimjer, normalan Legendary, jeli, ima 150 intelligence, buffovan Legendary ima 230. Oko 50% mislim da su buffovani. I to može isto da se upgrade. I to su promenili u sljedećem... Izvoli. I to su promenili u sljedećoj verziji, to već sad može se proba na test serveru PTR, Public Test Realm, slično kao DBD-u, imaš za Diablo 4. To je da dobiju nekakav feedback od streamera i od ljudi koji hoće da probaju igre. Sad, da li će to oni da urade, u Blizzardu to je diskutabilno, ali eto, kao, stavili su.
Jesam ti rekao za Dead by Daylight što su konačno uradili tu cross progresiju?
Da, pohvalio si mi se da konačno imaš kozmetiku i stvari koje si kupio na PC-u. Nemam pojma. Da ti je otključano na šta imaju oni kao svoje servere ili kao svoj shop ili svoju platformu.
Da, i sinhronizovali su mi kupovine.
Ovo! Gori malo, pardon, nemoj mi otvarat vazduh, znači kad da juri mačke uda. Ja se izvinjam. Vremešni tip koga zovem Ćale, voli tako da uđe nenavljenu sobu. Ja kad kažem da vrata ne želim da otvaram, po cenu da nemam svež vazduh, zato što imam 4 mačke u dvorištu koje ne želim da vijam po sobi. Znaš. radije ću da mi vazduh bude u staju sobi nego da mora mačke da za uši vučem. A neću da ih bijem. Neću da ih bijem i da budem primoran da razumeš da ih ono lupa metlom.
Čovječe, možeš da ih usvojiš kao 4 peta imaš sa sobom i to je to.
Jeste, samo što fazon je što petovi se bar bore za tebe, ovi samo idu okolo i traže hranu. Traže hranu, znaš, to je problem. Đubre. Evo još jedno. Evo još jedno đubre. Ovo sam potrošio samo da potrošim. A znao sam da neće ispati ništa dobro.
There's something special. Hello, shining beauty.
To je to. Jes, samo da vidim šta će mi dati kovač. Nema nešto. Stun, damage reduction for your minions. Šta je nekrotik karapasi? Koji đava? Kad ovako nemam pojma šta nešto radi. Jeste mogli da dodate tu tipove za ove pasive? Ne. Sad ti gledaj ko da nisi normalan. When a course is formed from your skills, 45 for 8% of your life.
To kaže onaj lik, šta nisi? Pa nisam normalan.
Ne, brate. Definitivno ne.
Dobro, taj klip je kad kaže onaj onom liku. Čovječe kaže, spucao si lita rakije, bre, ti kaže, bre, nisi normalan od rano jutra. A nisam. Šta nisi? Nisam normalan.
Bar je priznat.
Da, pa nisam kaže. Šta nisi? Nisam normalan.
With 5% damage reduction for your minions. Ok, ovo je dobro.
Ne znam koliko mi fali, da li 260 kredita za novi World Bank da otvorim. Imam još 2 u stvari neotključana. Zadnji Fire, kako se zove već, Demokrasi, nemam pojma. I onaj Power, njega isto nisam otključan. Ali sad ću pre svega
Flames of Freedom, ili nemam pojma, tako se nekako zove.
Da. Gledat ću njega kao da. Da, otključio sam Ilija čoveče juče neko odelo koji mi skenuje, kad stavim na mapi, skenuje mi ove lokacije, razumiješ? Faca, radar, veći...
To ti daje svaku scout odelo.
Dobro već.
Zdravo, Boris.
Gde si, Boris?
Šta?
Ja sam proklet, ja sam ustao pre 6 ujutru.
Srbin je lud, Srbin je proklet. Jednog ga stučeš, ono će opet.
To tako rano slati.
O, brate, druga sam sad, danas, pa zeo me Willija, cepa Diablo, pričamo malo.
Jest.
I tako. Srčimo kafice, vodice.
Da, našao sam odakle vas je onaj stuko, Boris.
Koji?
Onaj lik.
Milana i Tom?
Ti i Nenad kad ste igrali.
Aha, ono na kraju, na izlazu.
Da, našao sam ugao. Našao sam s koje strane. Čovjek je bio ima i oni tornjevi. Znaš? Meni tornjevi kao kod rafinerije na koji možda se popneš. Lik se popeo na toranj i odatle vas je skembo.
Ja tako se jednom Vidjela sam ljudi uz oba pamtio. On sam tu se i pucalo, nema nikog i ladno idem kod Pearl Plantation da izađem tamo desno na čamac. I uopšte ne skeniram budala iza drveta me lik šetio.
There is magic in all things.
Taman je stojao
Let
da
me
mi ne
show
pišti
you.
brod, jebi. Jebate, poludeo sam.
Pa nije to, nego ljudi su opušteni kad izlaze, ja nisam nikad.
Nisam uopšte skenirao. Mislio sam da su svi gotovi.
Znam. Ima ljudi koji puste miše i tastaturu i kao odu da popiju sok ili tako nešto. Kao meč je gotovo.
To je meni jedno sam igrao sa Milanom i sa Borisom i dođe mi dosta na klope. Tek smo krenuli meč, bukvalno nisam 100 metara prešli. Ja otišao do vrata da otvorim čoveku. Stao iza drveta, oni otišli napred, ja se vraćam, ja ležim mrtav i oni viču ko te ubio. Ne znam, nemam pojma s kim slušalica, nisam ni čuo.
Pa piše ti na ekranu ili zombi te.
Piše, ne, ubio me lik, nego da klopku znam odakle da sam čuo, pa nego kino slušalice je otišao i u tih 20 sekundi me lik ubio.
Wow. Amazing.
Ej, juče smo isprobavali Toma i ja HDR, mogu ti reći da i Hunt i Cyberpunk prejebano izgledaju u HDR-u.
Čim alt-tabuješ počne ti slika treći. Koliko znam. Osim ako u Windowsu okruženje ne možda uključiš HDR. Čim uradiš alt-tab, ne isključiti i uključiti HDR za treći slike i tako to.
Učili u Windowsu iskalibrisali HDR, ima aplikacija na Windows Store. Kalibrisali i onda krenuli u Hunt.
Mislim da se to ne vidi na streamu. Pričao sam siguran da se ne vidi, a to je post-processing.
Na streamu je čak i malo simno. Znaš kad se vidi? Ako gledalac ima HDR, monitor i uključi Windows HDR, onda se vidi. Probao sam. Meni oba monitora žalim HDR. Probao sam na ovom desnom da otvorim da gledam YouTube. Znači obratno onako sipka se izgleda. Čim na tom uključim HDR, onda se vidi.
Ja sam prvi put vidio dobar HDR u Battlefield 1.
To jeste, tamo je odrađen vrhunski. Cyberpunk izgleda HDR. Kakav ray tracing je ovaj glup?
Ne, ray tracing je sranje. Ne znam zašto bi sebi skidao konstantno 15-20 frame-a. Svaki put kad neko pali metak, igra počne da izračunava svetlost. Gluposti. Elden Ring ima ray tracing. Izgleda lošije nego statičko osvetljenje.
Samo što Toma je tu malo čačko i stvarno je u pravu, nije dovoljno samo uključiti HDR u Windowsu nego imaš aplikaciju HDR Calibration na Microsoft Store za Windows i tu ga ispodešavaš, imaš daje ti kad vidiš ovo, kad ne vidiš 7-8 podešavanja, kad vidiš kalibriš ti izgleda kao, stvarno kao. Nisam očekivao da tako dobro.
Se dobro sećam, to je da su boje kontrastirane, ili ti crna je crna, bela, bela.
Pa i to, ali jako dobro. Stvarno. I Hunt, naš imulator kako izgleda.
Persijeva se crveno, pretpostavljam.
Crveno, žar, jebote, svaku tačku vidiš u onom kako gori.
Mislim da je to, kao sam rekao, da ono njegovo, kako on izgleda tako, nego zato što u regularno kako izgleda igra, ti to ne možeš da vidiš. Jer nije crna boja dobro napravljena. Ali kad on izgleda, što kažeš ti, onako užareno, vjerojatno taj crni kontrast mu daje tu neku puki izgled. Misliš na bossa emulator, pretpostavljam?
Ne, obično.
Pretpostavljam i da Butcher izgleda sablasno, pa boss. Što nosi onu baklju.
Cija, ono, zrak, ne. Baš budilo.
Pošto se glasnik nije, obično dođe kod mene kad uzme nešto novo da se pohvali. Skoro nije dolazio, znači da se ništa nije desilo. Inače bi već bilo, udaro bi zvona.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Ilija, gdje je najbolje, znači do trojke za kredite, super, u Helldiversi.
Vidim, padaju oni na svi nivoima težine, ali što više ima nepretera i što više moraš stvarno, jer ti na trojci nemaš nikakav otpor, ni kod robota, ni kod buba, razumeš? Sve što ti ne iđe pobiješ, ideš dalje, ali tako? Sve preko trojke moraš da ubiješ nešto, a nešto moraš da ostaviš i odeš dalje, jer će te ubiti. Jer će dolaziti non stop pojačanje. Sve preko trojke. Ako su bube, stalno iskaču one rupe. Ako su roboti, dolaze stalno brodovi. Ubiješ jednu turu. Ok, ubiješ jednu turu, dođe brod. Ubiješ pola te ture, dođe još jedan brod. I onda vidiš da nema point, ideš dalje. Nemaš ti vremena da ideš okolo. Sad ću ja skupim kredite. Ne, nemaš ti toliki luft. Zato sam rekao Dexteru. Znači, možeš ti da probaš da tražiš kredite, ali neš uspjeti. Znači, ako imaš 5-6 onih kućica i onih kontejnera koji imaju kredite, naćeš 1-2 koji su ti bukvalno na usput. A da ideš van, kažem, normalne putanje, da tražiš po ćoškovima mape kredite, to nemaš ti vremena za horde te prati. Znam ljude koji su radili to i na većim nivoima težine, nije problem. Ali onda on bukvalno ne puca ni u šta, nego ide stealth. Uzme scout odelo i ne puca ni nešto, nego samo gas. Jer scout odelo ti daje najveći mobility i najmanji oklop. Znači, bukvalno ne pucaš ni našta i samo izbjegavaš tuču. Samo prolaziš pored njih. Ako možeš to da izdrži. I nije ni bitno da ćeš da završiš ili nećeš misiju. Jer čak i ako failuješ misiju na level 9, nema veze, uzeo si kredit. Skroz ne bitno. Možeš i taj princip. Ali nije optimalno. Optimalno je kao što ti ja rekao. Znači, uzmeš najlakši nivo težine, znači nemaš jedinicu dvojku, to nema pojenta, bar trojku. Preko trojke je počinje se spawnuju heavy neprijatelji. Oni, razumeš, koji su malo sebe.
Bolje uklopljeni, kapiram.
A kad moraš već da staneš i gledaš kako da ubiješ onoga robota ili onu bubu uklopljenu, znači već ne farmuješ, nego razumeš se boriš za ono život. To već nije to. Znači ne farmuješ, nego onda aktivno igraš i ono krdeš se s njim. I onda te pitam šta želiš da radiš. Hoćeš da igraš ili ćeš da vataš zjelo. A experience nema pointu. Experience dobijaš ono što radi Dexter. On igra ono radi zadovoljstva, jeli, iz izazova. I kao... Jeli, radi druženja, kao da se puca. Ali oni leveli, što oni stoji neki level. Ti posle 30-40 levela imaš sve ključano. I to je stalo samo razmetanje, kao ko igra duže igru. Ko igra duže igru, taj veći level.
Pa pazi, ja nisam recimo shift module upgrade-ovo...
Nema to. Ali to je nezavisno od tvog levela. Ima veze sa resursima. I zato se ja njemu rekao, ako ćemo da igramo i da se ne skupljaju resursi, onda nećemo da igramo. I onda on kao, pa dobro, skupit ću ih. Ne da ćeš ih skupit, nego ćeš aktivno da ih tražiš. Jer nema veze što sam ja upgradeovan, a ako ovi iz moje družine, razumeš, nemaju sve upgradeovano, znači ja ću za njih da skupljam. Nego kao, ok, to mi je kao ono sporedni posao, ne, to će biti glavni posao. Mislim, kao što rekao, ne volim to ljudima da namećem, ali ako nismo na istoj talasnoj dužini, to je tebi ono kao, neću ja to da radim, kao, ili ono preko volje to radim, kao meni to ne treba. A tebi ne treba, nama treba, u redu. Ne on, nego dosta ljudi, razumeš. Kao oni su to završili, kao to njima ne treba. Cool. Nismo svi to uradili. I onda ne želim da zvučim bezobrazno i kao da namećem nešto, ali samo pokušavam da budem realan. Ako tebi nešto ne treba, ne znači da nikom ne treba. Mislim, ja cenim što on hoće da uradi sve objektive. Ali ja mu kažem, ok, možemo da uradimo što više objektiva. Ali nemoj da uradim sve objektive i da izađem suvog kurca ili praznog inventara iz mape. To ćemo da radimo jednom i više nikad. Jer ja više to ne igram. Ne. Nije to ništa lično proti njega. Bilo ko. Bukvalno bilo ko. I Kecman isto skoro sve ključao. Jedino što su bacili ove nove upgrade-ove, znaš. I siguran sam da ih nije kupio sve. Jer on počeo da igra pre mene i skoro sve otključao. Ali kako su dodali novu turu upgrade-ova, tako da čisto sumnjam da i on mogu da maksuje sve. Nenad je skoro sve kupio, ali Nenad je... Gde si Nenade? Nenad je grbav, znaš. On uđe kod ljudi koji su maksimalni level i onda ga oni vuku okolo, razumeš? Nemoj se smeješ, ja sam ozbiljan. Oni mu bukvalno boostaju, razumeš? Nije da on ne doprinosi ničemu, doprinosi, ali njegov udeo je srazmjerno mali koliko ga timeti, razumeš, ono guri. A ja ne volim tako da igram. Da ja sad igram high-end content koji sam recimo ispod tog nivoa i da ličujem od tebe XP. Možemo da odigramo jednom, dva puta, ali konstantno to da radim da bih uzeo resurse, razumeš? Neće to. Oni prošli put kad smo igrali Diablo 4 sezonu, ja i Ketmon smo se mučili da nakupimo one ljubičaste iteme. On je upao kod nekih random likova u parti i bukvalno su ga nosili, razumeš, i imao je materijale, dobije te ljubičaste predmeta, razumeš, sve imao maksovan. Smo i Ketman bukvalno, znači, nogama i rukama borili da nešto napravimo. Kažem, cool, ali,
Nema tu draž, kapiram. Jesi raspoložen da dajujemo malo?
Ja i ti. Sad je 9 sati, čekaj da vidim, znam da ideš vjerojatno u 1-2. Da vidim da li mogu da pokupim... Ajde, mogu. Odigrat ću jedan, dva meča, pošto ne znam koliko ti možeš da igraš, ali toliko ću ti dati fore.
Mogu, brate, za sad. Tepamo. Ja ću da si Ilija pošalji mi ti invite, ili ću da se ja joinujem na tebe.
Ne, džaba šalješ team invite, pa moram da inventar poizbacujem stvari.
No nisam ja još upalio, nego kad startio, ja gledam stream, bravo.
Jeli? Ja obično kad uđem u meč pritisnem ovo da vidim ko je online i joinam se, ali mogu ja da hostujem, nije problem ako mislite da ja imam bolju konekciju. Meni zna nekad da ne stane struje u trafostanici, onda se full ugasi, restartuje se sama mašina. Zato što dosta struje vuče, znaš. Mašine dosta, i procesor isto dosta power hungry. I ups mi radi, ali dok god ne igram igre, neke intenzivne. Čim igra malo jače, ima jaču grafiku i jača radi, da kažemo, ovi procesori i grafička karta, to mnogo struje izvuče, ne može ups, ne znam kakav bi mi ups trebao da izdrži toliki udar odjedno.
Ja ću da palim polako i čekam ti Ilija na blodu. Gledaj, sad vidim trofej, odradio sam neku blitz misiju na levelu 6.
Da?
Ispod 8 minuta.
Pa da, imaš tako achievement.
Ja to ne jurim uopšte, ali evo sad vidim kao, znaš.
Džaba ti ne juriš kad to ti tako. Moment samo. Ide mi ono žic. Samo pokupim moj pasiv. Fali mi jako malo XP-a. Za ovo. Ja sam ped up. Ovaj pasiv sledeći koji mogu da uzmem daje mi 16% damage to elite, a to je masivno. To je bolje nego pola predmeta koji imam u inventaru. Ne, ozbiljno.
Hello. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Ma ne moram ni da mrdam. Samo bacam klep. Oni se tapaju.
I need more time. I need more time. That was not bad.
$730. A koliko ti inače dobijaš? Po misiji?
Po misiji, pa znam neki put da izađemo iz 50 čovječe.
Da, rekao sam ti da postoji šansa da je jedan od onih kontejnera ili onih bunkera, ali za bunker ti uvijek treba dvojica. Bunker ćeš teško solo otvoriti.
Jeste, pravo.
Možeš da napraviš sesiju i otvoriš i onda se nadaš da ti neko da upadne. Najviše me nervira kad nakupim kredite, kako ti od 30 do 50 kredita. I nađem bunker. I onda kao pičku materiju. Da moliš Boga neko uđe. I uđe nekad ljudi. Ili novi igrači, ili stari igrači koji isto pokušavaju da skupe kredite. Smeće. I uzeo sam ovo. Oh my god.
Come back if you need the forge.
G-R-E-A-V. Dobro.
Ja, i dalje su ovi efekti na snazi. Intense heat, fire, tornadoes.
Planeta koju si birao. Biraš neku normalniju planetu.
A ja to hoću da, jel te...
Znam, ali imaš jednostavnije stvari. Odeš na planetu gdje su roboti.
Pa tamo sam.
Pa nema ni jedna planeta gdje imaš ono sneg. Sad se pitaš zašto sneg? Pa zato što... Da. Dobro. Ja se izvinjavam, ja ko učiteljica iz vrtića. Papagaj, da ne kažem.
Ovdje već neki nesrećnici igraju, to nešto govori.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. Stars guide you. I'm not ready yet.
Pustio sam jučer na upgrade broda. Ne znam šta sam već upgrade, ne mogu da se setim. Sad nemam ni jedan, ni naranđasti, ni ljubiti.
Mnogo treba onih rare templova. Ne znam zašto je to tako nenormalno. Ne mogu da shvatim.
Među vremenu, barem da jurim novo, malo mi ostali barem nov Warbound da otvorim, pa onda mogu polako da se zedem na većim nivoima zbog ovih samplova, razumijem.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Meć je napevano.
I'm not ready yet.
A se izvinjam što me čekaš ovoliko dugo, to sam samo da isprobam jedan prsten.
Ovo puštam, evo ja slećem sam, solo, polako, ti možeš da se i joinuješ.
Znam.
Trojku sam stavio, ice. Dan. Pa će vidjeti.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Ilija, si ti igrao Dead Space igre?
Jec, jes.
Sjećaš možda na zidu kad ima onaj razgranati što na sredini bljucka one male spodobe?
Ne, ne, vrlo specifično, ne sjećam se toga. Nisam daleko stigao od početka.
I need more time. I need more time.
Imaš onaj stasis, onaj, kako se zove, modul za odelo, tako? Da nije neka fora s njim, ima dosta zagodnih koji se samo s njim mogu rešiti.
Ja, probao sam, ali kad god krenem se sečene nešto, i znam da sam ti u prvom lopati.
Da sečete nešto, cirkular, da?
Ne, ima kao neki korov zalepljen na vrata, onako razgranat i na sredini ima on preko male spodobe. Te male spodobe te napadaju i u nekom trenutku, ne mogu se setiti šta sam uradio u prvom, bilo je 2-3 takve i znam da sam se jebo pola sata, sam rešio u prvom, sad sam drugom naletio. Ne mogu se setiti šta sam uradio. Probao sam i se spasio sam da zamrzam i krenem dole i opet mi se sreće.
I'm not ready yet.
Pa znam da je dosta, ako su neprijatelji u pitanju, znam da je dosta neprijatelji ako ih usporiš, možeš da im radiš što hoćeš bukvalno. Da ga naciljaš u ruku, nogu.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Ima dosta varijanta samo sa onim velikim ventilatorima za rashlađivanje kada se provučeš ili vrata neka koja...
Brzo se okreće.
I onda ih samo zamrzneš sa i prođeš. I ima dosta onih varijanti da ima ikona nacrtan magnet na nekim delovima toga ima nacrtan magnet, to može da uzmeš sa onim telekinezom i da svučeš tu ploče, nešto ti...
I need more time.
Samo treba obrati pažnje.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Eksplozija, eksplozija i samo eksplozija. Ne mogu da se krećem u boss areni. Dobre. Dobre. Možemo izaći. Tako.
Oh, they're trapping. More traps. And chokes. They're wasting their chokes, so I guess that's fine. Keep wasting your chokes. Is that another trap? Dude.
Give it a rest. Jesus. I considered setting some traps. I think the server has enough. Oh my God. Put up the banner. I seen ya. There's no way I'm gonna do it again, right? What? Do we need to test these in the shooting range or something? Because this is silly. It's getting silly, dude. Are these like perfectly accurate? If you get bored sitting in a goddamn boss layer all day long behind your traps, Jesus Christ. Quad's voice headshot Messiah waiting outside, dude. That's my new Twitch name. You can hear him crouching in there.
Initiating
Who's calling me? Dennis, why are you calling me, dude? It's the guys inside that want to make a truce.
Jump complete. Mission coordinates locked.
Ne.
Hellpods prime.
Da. Deset common sample. Da, drugu.
Hey, there's another trade. There's another trade for us today. Amazing trade. Thank you for sitting in the boss layer for 7 years. Whoop-de-doo. Yeah, that's like the worst, dude. Mo's indulging. Levering, chain pistols spamming, bomblands katana using, trap nerds. Jesus, that's all the things I hate. And a trade, yeah, and they're hyping.
Mogu ti reći da sam pao baš na fino mjesto. U malo minsko polje. Šta je bro? Šta si ti ovo nauku na sebe svega? Znači forward sa komandom.
So this one's the Dolcher. The one that's alive
Da ubija zgradu iz jednog projektila, to znaš. Da, bilo koju zgradu.
Oh, don't forget that the pots and pans block all your shots, by the way. You want proof? Watch. This is a, like, solid object. It blocks everything. Nice, don't spam there, buddy.
Gledao. Nisi znao. Nemam health. Nemam health, ali sa zadovoljstvom ću ih pobiti. Imaš... Vidim. Ne vidim ja. Gdje je dropship?
Okay, guys, everybody sit over here. Everybody get right over here and just keep sitting there.
Throwing supply beacon.
Oh, what's that right there? I wonder.
Nije to dobro bilo. Ne, džaba. Ne radi tako eksplozije.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Tagging map east 100 meters.
Kad god možeš baci onaj komando, launcher. Samo ga baci na pod. Nemoj da ćeš da ga koristiš. Naruči ga i baci ga ispod sebe. Cooldown mu je jako mali, 90 sekundi tip. Bitno je zato što sve uništava sa jednim projektilom. Evo gledaj. Gledaj, nikakav air strike, samo komando projektil. Čak i kad mi ne treba, ja samo bacim ga pored sebe da imam da kasnim. Ma, ima dosta na način da se ovo igra. Poneseš onaj komando projektili i one AT rakete. I samo to naručuješ do kraja meča. Non stop bacaš, non stop. Znači, nema šta ne možda ubiješ s time. Oklopljeno. Ali dosadno je. Zato što, kaže Catman, moram li svaki put da igram sa istim loadoutom. Ali, mislim, volio bi da ne moram, ali ono, to je, kad imaš oklopljene protivnike iz zgrade i... To je najoptimalniji način da igraš igru, nažalost. Seo sam na minu. Diži me. Nisi se ni vidi. Gledao sam okolo, gledao sam radar. Bukvalno sam pisao sam dugme da držao sam otvorenu mapu i mina je bila pored mene. I samo sam pregadio preko mine. Gledam gde ima ovi POI.
Reporting to the front.
If I take this, they're gonna hear it. So if he called me out, these guys, I think I saw him over here.
Enemy patrol, northwest. Supplies, northwest. Calling down a support weapon. Calling
Čujem.
down supplies. Requesting advanced weapon.
Vidio sam da beacon sija tamo. Treba ti 2 pogotka iz ovoga komando u motor. Onog dropshipa da ga skineš. Naprimjer sad da imaš komando raketu, pogodiš ga 2 puta u motor i obališ ga. Pre nego što izbaci pojačanje. Ja ga ne vidim, iza brda mi je pobegao. Kod tebe, a ti nema čime da ga skineš. Hvala. Hvala, pošto sam moj ispraznio.
Oh, we traded. There we go.
Found something. Requesting sentry.
Stižem. Pa znam da si uzeo, ali kažem stižem na tvoju poziciju. Imaš na pravac west. Stiže novi dropship. Gde? Gde stiže? Ček. Idemo tamo, ali zanima me gde je dropship. Viš, evo sad on izbacuje pojačanje, ne ide da ga optički ni ne vidim. Super. Znači nema ga na vidnom polju. Ma ne vidim ga nije.
Oh, within the first minute. Nice.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Tagged her.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting air support. Outpost destroyed. Calling down a sentry. supplies.
Municija.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Now imagine getting out-aimed by Julie Spark pistol.
Get some. Get.
How is it so accurate? I don't know. I don't know. It is broken though. This is too good.
Requesting sentry. Southwest.
Proceed to extraction when ready. Marking location. Southwest.
Braćo robote, prestanite da pucate. Evo. Imaš i komando, naruči ga i gađi sa komandom ovo. Nema potrebe. Gotovo je. Gotovo je, gotovo je. Ispalio sam 3-4 projektila, ali nije tebao ni pola. Ne, to je mrtvo. Znam da si ga tagovao, ali mrtvo je. Ne puca više.
Reloading. Dropship.
Yeah. Ne udaram da je umro. Brš! Ubio sam ga strujom i bukvalno je pao i udario me testerom.
Jebi. Dešava se gluposti, ja ginem za gluposti, za svoje vode.
Ja njega klepim strom, on nastavlja da ide napred, znaš.
Heavy. Southwest. Close.
Ovo je damn. Stop.
Calling fire.
Jebi ga. Zero.
Ma ako si ti bacio precision, to bi bilo. Tank, otkud tank ovdje? Ovo je trojka. Nada, Slavko, bacio sam bombu, ne idi ka tome!
Ja rekao da pokupim oružje.
Da, čekaj, sad ga pokupim.
Requesting air support.
Yeah. Stižem pojačanje pasi. Ispalio sam sva 4, a ne treba dati 2, ali nisam bio siguran da će da pogode pa sam overkill uradio. Shoot first, ask questions later.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling down a support weapon. Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Kažu da je to... Da? Da. Kažu da je ovo trenutno bug. Da kao pogodiš se komando launcherom u zgradu da je one shotuješ, ali nisam zainteresovan za to što je to za njih bug. Nisu ga trebali za bugovanog ubaciti u igru. Ne bacaj ništa. Ne bacaj ništa. Apsolutno. Nema potrebe za airstrike. Imaš 4 puta da uništi 4 zgrade. Svaki 90 sekundi. Oni ubace stvar u igru i kao ne radi kako smo mislili. I to onda stoji jedno pola godine tako, dok se ne sete sad smo je fiksovali. Kao okej, nismo tražili od vas da je sredite. Mislim gluposti. Hvala. Pun sam. Pojma nema. Ne znam ima li što. Jesi ti prvo da skeniraš one udaljene ćoškove mape da vidiš da li ima neki POI? Da otvoriš mapu i zabodeš onaj kao pin na radaru. Naprimjer ovako da pineš. A vidimo odavde jedan. I? Ništa. Ne. Nije. A od su pare.
Vidjet ćeš, ja mislim da imamo za sad 40.
Mislim da ne dobiješ ništa ako... Ne dobiješ ništa ako se priključiš kasnije. Se dobro sjećam. Pa nije glupo, nego to je tako. Da ne bi bilo ljudi kao što je moj prijatelj dolazi. Koji uđu u meč i izađu, znaš. Uđu da uzmu novac i izađu odmah. Samo da im se računa da su bili. A to nije lepo, ali tako. Nije drugarski. Medalje. Ovo je 10 kredit. Fino.
50 im sigurno.
Imaš, znaš koliko si imao?
Znam. 730.
Možeš kad se umoriš da pritisneš dugme za onaj steampack. Da vratiš svu staminu. Pa nećeš da se krpiš s robotima. Već smo radili sve objektive, ostalo je samo da... Ne. Paži. Ma roboti. Zato Keta ne voli da igra robot misije, zato što te robot gađe sa tipa 200 metara na neviđeno. Ja njega ne mogu da očinem kroz ogradu, no? Ajde. Sam site. A gdje je kontrolna tabla za sam site? Nebitno. Posle 5 minuta dolazi sam brod. To ništa ne mislim. Pazi, pazi. Uha! Kako gaj skinuo si, ja?
Možda ovdje ima nešto, možda. Ako već nisam muziku. A ovdje sam muziku sve. Sve sam ja ovo već.
Ako ti stoji dijamant, onda jesi.
Da. Ništa ili ajde trčkam onda
Kaj izlazi?
Pa jebi ga. Mislim da smo dobro prošli dalje.
Svaki put kad skembaš ovu bazu čak i iz daljine sa ovim raketnim lancerom, uvijek pretrčeš preko nje da vidiš da nije ostalo ovih samplova.
Da, veće baze, da, to sam čuo.
Support weapon inbound. Deploying support weapon.
Vidi se.
Requesting sentry. Deploying sentry.
Samo pratiš put naručenog oružja. Kad god mi radi cooldown, ja ga bacim na pod. Ne znam da li... Nisam vidio da to iko radi. Čak, nisam obraćao pažnju što radi Dexter, ali ja to radim non stop. Ako imam oružje koje ima relativan cooldown, znači uvijek ga bacim čak i kad mi ne treba. Bilo veći nivo težine, bilo manje. Najveći nivo težine se brže potroši, to da. Ja nek tamo na desno prema istoku, ali... Nisam raspoložen da se bijem s njima.
Zovemo ekstrakciju.
Calling in extraction. Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound. Freedom requires firepower. Deploying equipment package. Pulling down a support weapon. Requesting. Here comes the cavalry. ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds. My life for Super Earth! Dropship!
Ne u sredinu. Ne u sredinu nikad. Ja sam se zevao pa sam malo maši ugao, ali uvijek u motor. Znam da je lakše reći nego uraditi. Ali bukvalno ne možeš bilo da ga povojiš. Glupo, ali... Mrš. Da, znaju da budu na samom ekstraktu nekako. Eto. To ti to. Zato što je deo te kampanje, čini mi se, i onda su neprijatelji malo jači. Da, ima. Ne, to ti sledeća misija.
A, da. Sledeća.
Da. Malo li?
Šta da ponesem za ove velike?
Hellpods Prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Za velike?
Mission preparation aborted.
Možeš AT rockets ako hoćeš. A, starti tu misiju.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods Prime.
Hoćemo malo naći pa lagano. Dajte, gdje kažeš? Tu. On? Sad, šta je Ilija? Šta? Reći?
Isto radar uzme. Možeš i taj 50 kilo. 500 kilo. 50 kilo. A znaš šta ti je najdosadnije oružje koje možda uzmeš u ovoj igri? Ovo. I sad ću ti pokazati. Gdje je ovo drugo? Ne recoilless, jebeš recoilless. Ovo. Evo ova dva. Imaju mali cooldown, jedan i drugi, imaš non stop raketu. Može i to. Sad su poboljšali laserska oružja. Da, ali nije samo to, već povećali su koliko ti treba laser da radi na meti da je zapali. Pre si mogao da zapališ metu sa laserskim oružjem, ali treba jako mnogo. Pre ćeš ga ubiti nešto ćeš ga zapaliti. A sad možda ga zapališ, a nije. I počinje da gori. Što bube, što robote. Recimo one heavy robote ili bube, robot može da zapali, onaj mali, onaj robot koji leti ti iznad glave. Preći ih zapaliti no što će ih ubiti. I to će im onako fino isisat health.
Calling down support weapons. Calling down support weapons. Freedom requires firepower. Support weapons inbound. Northwest. 300 meters. Tagging map. Northwest. 300 meters.
Gle koliko oružja ima oko nas. Halo. Imaš 3 raketna lancera na zemlji, gle. Znam samo ako da igra meč za mečom, ali mislim, nemaš nikakvu kreativnost, više igraš onako zato što kaže Catman, što moraš.
Chimiak. Welcome to my channel.
Hello. Hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. All along the watchtower. Ne vidim biko nigde. Gle, pazo. Ne, jesi vidio? Ti bi prišao da baciš bombu. A ja neću da priđe, nisu ni skontali da smo ovdje, gledaj. Toliko smo daleko od njih. Samo je pukla baza. Ali imaš tamo samplove, to ti 1/1. Gledaj ovo, gledaj ovo. Op, gledaj sad secondary objective. Complete, gledaj. Ne, znači... Ha, ali tako je. Bukvalno je tako. I evo stiže im broc. Jebo im ja majku. Motor ako imaš čime. Drugi motor, ali nema veze. Pazi, bacam bombu. Da mi tresi. Vidim.
Requesting supplies. Deploying equipment package. Bot outpost destroyed.
Kažem, koji đavo da pretrčavam na 30 metara da me mitraljec kosi kad mogu da ga gazim iz daljine. Eto, problem rešen. Gledam. Nema. Samo neki nužnici.
Support weapon inbound. Deploying support weapon. Calling down support weapon. Sending down support weapon. Freedom requires firepower.
Malo je overkill ovoliko anti-raketnog oružja, nema veze. Ček sekundu, imaš ovdje u ovoj bazi. Ovdje. Ima verovatno onih samplova. Nešto mi je veliko mjesto da ne bi bilo. Tako, tako. A ne, nećeš. To je tamo da digne rukicu u vazduh. Čekaj, ne miči. A, nema još supply. Bić, bić. Tu ti je robot. Ona je.
Evo imamo ovdje nešto.
Found something.
Čujem ti. Šta ima tu? Evo ti supplies ovdje. Šta je, bunker tu? Vidim artiljeriju, vidiš cev? A nije on artiljerija, on je kran. On je kran. Evo. Ovo je za ovu pojačanje. Promašio jednom raketom gađim. Ništa. Ne mora. Imaš 500 kila bombu. Bacimo na glavu. Vidiš debelog robota kako stoji u sred baze. Pa taj te se ubije, zato ti kažem, baci 500 kila bombu, ubit ćeš ga. Gotovo.
support weapon. Tagging map, northeast, 100 meters.
Ne znam zašto je ovako dramatična muzika, nema ništa živo ovdje. Ni mrtvo. Samo moment.
Automaton outpost destroyed.
Dropping a pin, east, 200 meters. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Deploying support weapon.
Pazi leđ. Pazi leđ. Dođi vam.
Damning you. Thank you. Calling down supplies. Got a sample.
Tak. Tak. Pazi na mine, ja nekako igram piperek oko njih.
Calling down a support weapon.
Mhm. Bierzem.
Tagging location. Box, southeast. Drop ships. How'd you like the taste of freedom? Requesting advanced weaponry.
Sending down support weapon.
Generalno nemam problema da se obračunam s manjim grupama. Kad navali velike grupe, to mi je nekako nebalansirano.
Sample collection. Calling down a support weapon.
Ne vidim nigde one, kako zovu, radar bikone. I vidim jedan jedini ispred sebe.
Automaton outpost scrapped.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Throwing supply beacon. Requesting air support. down a support weapon.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Hell bomb. Request approved on its way now.
Sending in an eagle.
Keep liberty.
Na neviđeno sam bacio. Nisam ni gledao što se dešava, samo sam bacio otprilike da znam da je. Bacio sam preko zida bombu i pa palo po srednjega. Kaj je glupan.
Southwest, 200 meters.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling down a support weapon.
Vidim samplove, a ne mogu da ih dovatim.
Got a sample.
Jer se nalaze u stedu ovoga krša robot.
Extraction is available.
Nisi pokupio onaj beacon, jesi? Bio je jedan beacon nedaleko od ove baze. Vidio sam iz daljine kako ono bit će.
Freedom requires firepower.
Mhm. Nice.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling down supplies.
Sending down equipment package.
Supply. Cancel that. Calling down a support weapon.
Sending down support weapon.
Requesting air support.
Keep liberty.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Jelo?
Dropship.
Ej, nije, ona još nije došla s posta. Hoću, važi.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Lele, svaka čast, čovječ. Lepota. Lepota, Bože. Bistra, milina. Ekstra, šta da ti kažem?
Mission in 20 minutes remaining.
Tagging map. Southwest. Far.
Isto, evo, malo drndam ovaj Steam Deck. Sad ću da idem nešto da uzem da klopam i idem u drugu smenu raditi. sad da je kažem, ja ću da kažem da si se javio, ali...
Have a taste of democracy!
Pazi, Luka, budi mi pozdravljen. Ćao, ćao.
Calling down a support weapon! Requesting advanced weaponry! Hey! Out of stims! I'm out!
Zove mi li ja?
Zove, zove.
Calling in extraction. Calling down supplies. Support weapon inbound.
Ti znaš da oni dolaze kao da nas je četvorica, to znaš, tako?
Da.
Da nema veze da li igraš 1, 2, 3, uvijek dolaze kao da je 4 igrača.
Evo ću vam.
Reloading! Requesting air support!
Ej, ja Viki. Evo igra se malo skill dive.
Calling down a support weapon! Requesting advanced weaponry! Calling down a support weapon! Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown. Sending down equipment package. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. Affirmative. You have maintained our way of life. Affirmative. I'm sorry.
Ajde, ako hoćeš... Nemam pojma, ne slušam šta pričam. Igrat ćemo sutra, ako je u redu. Možda na malo veći nivo težine, zato što ne zbog super kredita, već trebaju i naranđasti, znaš. A za naranđaste bi recimo trebao da igra broj 4.
Nije problem.
A zato nam treba više ljudi, neću da se zlopatim, znaš.
Jebi ga. E?
Ja mislim da si sad nakupio 100 super krita. Možda ovo nisi. Možda ovo nisi, zato što je stvarno bilo malo iz zgrada ovdje.
Zadnji je bio skor, to su minus 780 sad ću da vidim. Sad ću da vidim šta kaže. Samo 10, verujem.
Znam.
Koju ćeš težinu pričati?
Nijedno.
Sad ću pauzu, šta?
Nijedno, zato što neću da igram jednu misiju. Treba da odigraš bar 2, 3 da bi uzeo bonus medalje. Znaš da ti medalje trebaju za sve, ali tako? A ako hoćeš da maks uzmeš medalja, treba da igraš 2, 3 zaredoma. Neću rekrećem jednu i da stanem, razumeš? Jer ima vremena za 1 do 2.
Pa dobro, kad nemaš vremena, jedu drugi put. Ništa, ja ću da doručkujem onda sad, hoću da upalim nešto u pičku maču. Ništa, Ilija, hvala na ovoj...
Upališ, a?
Ništa.
Pa da, moram da doručkujem nešto. Želudac mi je.
Šaksteru, baksteru. Molim šaksteru, baksteru.
Ej, ajde pa se čujemo posle. Tu sam.
Zdravi, Slavko.
Ajde, prijatno. Hvala.
Prijatno.
What's happening, dudes? I wanted to give you guys 2 things before we get into this video. One is thank you to...
Glas mi je nestao netragom.
Zato što ga niko ne sluša. On voli paž.
Čovjek zvani pažnje.
To everybody that has subscribed.
Znaš ono kao mali, išao si za mamom i vikao. Mama, mamice, mama, mami, mama, mama.
And I look forward to more of the stuff that's going to come out.
Ta varijant.
You guys continue to enjoy it.
Tako on. Samo što je mator za to. Evo kažem, on je mator za to.
And in the process of doing that, someone in chat asked if we could compare the heights of the hat for the skin flint. So what we were looking for was some type of sloped surface so that I can have the 3 other people line up and all peek me in the exact same way so that we can see the difference in height for the skinflint's hat. That's why we were doing this. And as you will see, the skinflint looks way off. In the moment, as we think it's the skinflint, we will later on see.
Da bude najbolje, šta?
Ne, kažem ovo.
Dobro.
Ilane, koliko imaš godina? Ilane, koliko imaš godina?
Mentalno, teško.
You watch till the end of the video, we will see that it's because it's the birthing, okay? Just watch till the end, you'll get it. It'll all make sense. But in the moment, we thought that it was the skinflint. It's not the skinflint. Anyway, here it is. Hope you guys enjoy it. 2 of you could do it, or all 3 of you could do it at the same time to compare. And then, so I'll stand right here. You guys move down the steps until, like, you can only see my eyes poking up. And then we can compare your heights.
I was gonna say, right here, there's a piece of dirt in front of me, but like, right here, I can just see your eyes.
Same here.
Skinflint?
Yep.
You are like... Are you sure?
Like, 100%. So
you can
like,
only see my eyes?
Yeah, well, right here, I can see just the top of your hat and your forehead.
And you're the skinflint?
Yeah. Right now, I can see your eyes.
Are you all 80-esing? Or just... Skinflint is like... crazy way higher. What? Are you for real?
Dead serious.
You could try my spot.
Yeah, switch around. Maybe that has something to do with it. It shouldn't matter if they're crouched or not.
I can now see your eyes.
But like, move down enough to where, like, if I do this, you can't see my head anymore?
Nope. You're gone.
None of you can see me at all.
Nope. I'd have to stand up to see you.
What?
Right now I can see just the top of your head. Maybe like 3 inches of the top of your forehead.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Best skin in the game. telling you, right here.
I'm literally like, hey, if you ever played 007 Goldeneye, I'm fucking Jaws right now. Like,
we need to go over to Reynard's. We're gonna do this at another location. Hold on a second, dude. What the fuck? You saw that from my point of view, right, Mox?
yes, I'm watching the stream at the same time.
Since you can see it from my point of view too, I assume this is what you're doing. But just to be 1,000,000% clear, I'll show you what I want you to see on your own screen. You know what I mean? I'll do it to you, and then you can do the same thing on your end.
Like we'll switch spots so that I can see it from your perspective.
Right. Exactly how I want it to look. I mean, I'm sure you're doing it how I think you're doing it, but just so it's 1,000,000% crystal clear. This might be game-changing info. Yeah, this is fucking craziness. I want it to be like this, where just like my eyes and above are showing. Got it? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Just so that, just like that. So where you can barely see my eyes, and then the rest of my head. So all three of you goes like shoulder to shoulder and do exactly what I just did.
Eyes and up. That's all I can see.
No way.
What? I can even share on Discord and show you.
What?
Eyes and up. Skinflint is tall as fuck,
What
dude.
the fuck, dude? Why? Why?
If you want to see from my perspective.
Yeah, he's sharing on Discord.
Like that is eyes and up.
Yeah.
I'm looking exactly the same way you had showed,
Yep,
and like
you
I
absolutely are.
am way higher up the roof.
Wow. That is.
You had showed,
Yep,
and like
you
I
absolutely are.
am way higher up the roof.
Wow. That is actually nuts. All of you to go in that same position where you can just barely see the top of my head, and then take like one step back to where you cannot see me at all, just by a pixel. Just so that I'm not visible on your screen at all.
You're not visible. I'm looking right above your head, where your head would be.
Fuck off. This Skinflint is so
So look at from the top of this. Look at the top from the top of his hat. You could probably fit an entire crouched person. Okay, Kane, stand up and go at the peak of the roof and crouch so we can see the size difference. It's like up to your knee. Fucking insane, dude. He can't see me right now. So all those times you're playing Skinflint and you think you die behind cover, you're like the most exposed you can possibly be. It doesn't matter if they're crouching or standing. Even if they're crouching, it doesn't matter. The angle from their eyes is still the same.
Gledam razliku u visini.
It might actually matter.
Kad kažem Nenadu da ne izlazi na prozor i da ne viri na prozor i da ne čuči na prozor.
I was already standing up.
Okay, everyone stand. Okay, that's a little more reasonable.
Merili su razliku u visini kad si iza kamere i pokušavaš da vidiš onoga ko je iza tebe. U suštini glavuđa ti viri mnogo preko zaklona, a manje vidiš nego što bi trebalo.
I can see your eyes.
Okay. Well, I mean, still, so it's really just a disadvantage when you're crouching. Okay, but
it's a pretty big one.
Right.
The Skinflint isn't taller itself, right?
Well, we can everyone stand next to each other, and then everyone just like stand and look normally.
Something's going on with Skinflint when he crouches down.
Yeah, if he crouches, like he doesn't.
Do I squat or do I like kneel a bit?
You kind of. Well, I wonder if it has to do with the gun that you're holding. But if you're like, you kind of just squat there and don't hip fire it. Because look at Kane. Kane kind of just he leans forward a lot, right? Kane is fucking crouched over and hunched over and leaning forward, but the Skinflint is fucking. He's got really good posture.
Compared to Kane, yeah.
See, stay right there, Kane.
I'm an old man.
You see how he's leaning at this angle? Skinflint, look that way. Your posture is way better. Take your pistol out I wonder if it has something to do with the gun that you're holding. Okay, now you're both hunched over.
What? Yeah, but only when he holds the pistol.
No, I mean, I don't think there would be a difference between holding a silent whatever and a birthy. But you're very.
Look at him. Look at the skinflint. He's holding the birthier right now.
Right.
Whip out your pistol right now, Mox?
Yeah, and then he hunches over.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's an issue. I wonder if that's like an unintentional thing.
Hey, something's not right because
So
unfortunately,
crouching skinflint, holding a rifle, is sitting really fucking straight up, and that was amazing. Just take your rifle out again.
Whenever you were like,
See it? Just don't crouch with a skinflint, and then you're good. No, we should find a box.
Literally could just see you.
Yeah, we should find a box that's crouch height, and then we'll see how much skinflint sticks out above it.
This one?
Yeah. You gotta hold your gun out, your rifle.
Could you tell I switched to my rifle?
Yes, absolutely. Okay, can you see me first of all?
No. The second I switched to my rifle, I literally like went up 6 inches.
Yeah.
I can't see you at all.
I see the very tip of your head, but that's it.
If you crouch, can you still see me?
I can see all of you still.
While you're crouched?
Yes.
Fuck, dude.
Hang on, let me get it from over here. Keep looking like I was over there. You guys all have everyone ADS as if I was there.
Oh, I can't ADS into. I'm just ADSing into a log.
Yeah. From my perspective, I'm literally just like looking at the log.
That's amazing, dude. This good point is so bad.
This is why we have the lab.
Fat? Are you fat shaming?
No, I said bad, but I was laughing so much that I said
Are
that.
you looking at his stream right now, Maury? Look how bad that is.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know it's bad.
Yeah, that might be something they want to take a look at because that seems pretty bad. I don't know. I'm just kind of blown away by that skinflint thing where he's taller when crouching with a gun. Somebody's thinking maybe it's a birthy thing. Do you guys have a gun anywhere where we can swap? I'm just throwing options out there. If you die, I could take your birthy. Oh, he's burning.
Anyone got chokes?
Yeah, I got chokes.
Yeah, because we all brought fucking
shoulder lamps. Okay, you're good. I got it. All right, let's see if when you got your gun out, if you're. No, you're hunched over. It's a birthy thing, so look at me.
What? Yeah, now you're sticking.
I'm sitting up straight?
Yeah.
Wow.
So you're at a significant disadvantage running the birthier rifle.
Wow.
That is interesting.
Don't use the birthy.
That is unintended.
Wow.
There's no way that's
You want to see it from our point of view?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're at such a disadvantage that is unbelievable. I don't believe I'll ever use that rifle anymore.
Until he fixed it.
They resolved this.
Yeah, that's...
Oh. Oh.
Their claim was, and this is what they actually did. I feel like that's fair, right? Custom ammo unlocked at rank 1. Yeah, that's fair, right?
Trait reworks are being evaluated to
trait reworks. What did they do to the traits? There might have been some trait tweaks here and there. Oh, I guess maybe like Necro. Oh, this was when they did like Scopesmith trait changes. Iron Eye, Scopesmith. That's a relatively minor point.
Weapon inspection animations are a frequently requested feature. We are rolling them out in stages starting with our next update, 1.14. The first batch provides inspection animations for a subset of weapons and equipment starting with pistols, melee weapons, and some tools. Over time, more weapon groups and equipment will be given similar animations.
Okay, console/gamepad. What did they do? I mean, I guess they did that. They did the adjustments. I'm not a console user or gamepad user, but as far as I know, they did this. I don't know what else to say for that one. They did it, as far as I know.
We are moving to a decentralized...
This is my favorite thing in the whole everything.
We are moving to a decentralized backend for all our services next year. This will allow for updates without downtime and prevent regional outages from spilling over or cascading across multiple servers. This change will also give quicker responses to inventory and bloodline interactions, both in-match and in menus. We are optimizing our network layer to improve the timing accuracy between players over the net.
Listen to this word salad that he's about to deliver.
Inventory and bloodline interactions, both in-match and in menus.
Are you ready?
We are optimizing our network layer to improve the timing accuracy between players over the net.
Oh my god.
This should give notable relief on the common frustration points of rubber banding world positions.
Hey, are you guys rubber banding at all in the game right now with the new engine update? I bet you are.
Projectile path consistency and the trade windows where players take each other out with painfully long delays between.
Oh, so you're gonna do something about trades, you say? Okay. Here, let's go ahead and do this. Decentralized backend. Nothing changed with trades. The other things he said, where it's like, oh, we're going to a decentralized backend so we can update the game without any downtime. That's not really anything I can even verify as a player of the game. Maybe they did something, I don't know. Maybe they did, I have no idea, so I can't really comment on that. But what I can absolutely say is that absolutely nothing has changed with trades. I'll even go / in quotes increase timing accuracy between players over the net. That's what he was saying, and that's what we got. Nothing changed with trades. Nothing.
Matchmaking will be refactored to address MMR volatility and allow partner duos to team with a third random player.
That's not true. Not yet, at least. Matchmaking refactor. They adjusted matchmaking plus elo. Duo can queue with a random third. You guys correct me if I'm wrong. I don't play with randoms, but as far as I know...
Što urličeš? Što urličeš? Ideš oko kuće i vičeš. Jer umiješ ti normalno da pričaš. I da ne razgovaraš sa mnom kao da se na metar od tebe. Isto majka. Majka priča sa mnom s vrata, priča sam.
Hoćeš Ivan i ponovno.
Kada nosi?
Na poslije.
Stavi tamo.
Nemoj zaboraviti, sebe tako.
Obavezno ću ga zaboraviti.
To je Ivan, a to ti pojedi, maga. Ide na udem one dvije kore za pek.
Yes.
Directing Easy Anti-Cheat to block anyone from launching into Hunt Showdown with it active. We'll be taking even more steps to ensure fair play over the coming year. We've recruited some key hires for a focused team countering exploits and cheaters, along with a more sophisticated handling and analysis of player reporting for toxicity, exploits, and cheating.
Fair Play Task Force. I don't have the ability to know who they hire or who they have on payroll, but what I can look at and see is that before this big update that just happened, absolutely nothing changed. Cheaters. You guys know the whole cheater video that happened? We were catching cheaters left and right, sometimes like 10 plus to 14 cheaters a day at times. That video came out April of this year. They've had a lot of time to do whatever this Fair Play Task Force has been doing. And me, recently, I have seen absolutely no change whatsoever, honestly. So I don't know what their Fair Play Task Force has been doing. After this update, though, after this new engine thing, we've been looking for cheaters. Today's day 3. We've been looking for cheaters the first 2 days, and I haven't seen any cheaters. That's not too bad. Oh, we got, yep. There we go. There it is. They've evolved. There it is. This is our first cheater that we've seen. This is day 3. This is day 3 of the update, and this is the first cheater that we've seen. Oh, jumping! He's jumping! He's jumping, dude! He's jumping, shooting through the fucking mountain with poison ammo. He said, fuck your bullet drop. You think this guy gives a fuck about bullet drop? Why would that be? Does that mean they significantly buffed their anti-cheat? I feel like it's more likely that the cheats don't work with this updated version of the game, and I feel like the cheats are going to be coming back as soon as they update their cheats. Fair Play Task Force seems to have done nothing.
In the same time frame, the PC min supported spec will be raised to an equivalent level as noted in the screen details.
Higher minimum specs for PC and console.
A complete UI overhaul is also underway as part of the engine upgrade.
Complete UI overhaul. I'm gonna go, yep, they did it. But it's gonna be in the red.
This overhaul refactors every screen in the game. A strong emphasis has been placed on navigation and readability.
Really?
For both mouse and keyboard, as well as gamepad controller users. From early review, we see that it's a significant improvement, and we are eager to get it published for you all.
It's a significant improvement, they say. All right, that one's over. Next one.
Scott here, and
Controller support. Let's see what they got. It's only a 2-minute video.
what's up, everybody? I'm Scott here, and I'm one of the design directors here on Hunt Showdown. Today, we're going to talk about all the controller changes that we'll be releasing with our 1.15 update.
You guys are going to have to keep me updated because I don't really know all the controller changes because I'm not a controller user.
For the last 6 months, we've rebuilt the controller experience from the ground up. There were 2 goals which anchored all of our decision making for this initiative.
2 goals. They got 2 goals, all right?
First goal was we wanted to create a consistent gameplay experience for all of our controller players.
They want a consistent experience for all controller players. It doesn't matter if somebody's using a controller on PC or a console player who's obviously using a controller. They want the experience to be the same, right?
The second goal was we wanted to provide more customization for our players so they could fine-tune the experience the way they want. We moved to a new aim assist system called rotational aim assist. This system provides players with some assistance when tracking enemy targets. For Hunt Showdown, we've taken additional measures to ensure aim assist is balanced. For aim assist to be active, both players must be moving. And additionally, all weapons have their own aim assist range. This new aim assist system is currently only active for Xbox and PlayStation players.
Now that didn't change. So that's still true. But at the time when this came out 8 months ago, the way they worded that, I was suspicious that they were going to add aim assist to controller players on PC. And the fact that earlier they said their goals were to give a consistent experience between all controller players, I thought they were going to give all controller players everywhere the same consistent experience with aim assist. They haven't done the part on PC where controller players on PC have aim assist. That has not happened. But it doesn't mean it won't in the future. And I kind of feel like, other people have said this too, I feel like there's a possibility that at some point they're going to have crossplay between consoles and PCs. Why else would they want all controller players, no matter what platform they're playing on, to have the exact same consistent experience? I think it's because in the future they plan on having crossplay. If that's the case, that's a terrible idea. Look at the UI and tell me that's a brilliant idea. They have terrible ideas all the time. Come on, controller stuff. As far as I know, they made all those adjustments to controllers, I think.
This summer will usher in a whole new era of Hunt as our
whole new era.
We have a great vocal community. A healthy
Maybe more so than they'd like. Fair Play Task Force.
Also, look for updates on our Fair Play Task Force and the steps we are taking to identify and address cheaters, exploitive play, and toxic interactions. While many of our specific steps in this area are not declared or shown in the open, there is still a lot we can and will share about our philosophy and intentions, as well as more details on actions that are being taken and addressed openly. We will also give more details on where and how to most effectively report offenders you encounter or observe in live play.
He said nothing there. He said, we're going to tell you, we're going to tell you, we're going to tell you. In that whole word salad again, he didn't actually give any information. Oh my God, this is it.
Multiple showcases will be posted.
I want to see the frame. Let me see the frame on his face. Look at how happy he is. Dude, I'm going to put my tinfoil hat back on and I'm going to say that David is the one that designed the UI. And everyone was scared to tell him that it was shit. Where is it? Oh. Okay, so that was not a good frame. But you can see the little grin on his face.
Cases will be posted in the new user interface, covering what's being added and some long-standing components which are being removed.
Oh, that's all he talked about? Design.
We will talk about design vision and how decisions are being made about both subtle and substantial game mechanics, such as hunter revival, health chunks, restorations, burning down hunters, and reducing stalemates in favor of more definitive fights.
You know what? Hunter revival / health chunks / restoration / burning. They did it, and you know what? I think they did all right. I think overall the changes to those things, Hunter revives, health chunks, restoration, burning. I think I like that stuff. Making necro a burn trait, period. That's a good change. I like that. What I don't really like about the necro change is that they made it so solos can res with full health with less time. Also, if you don't know, there's a bug right now where solos can instantly self-res. I can show you that since we're talking about that right now. This right here, there's a bug right now where here's a solo. They are going to instantly go down. This person checks dark sight and they're already getting up. You can instantly self-revive. And don't forget that solos res with full health. So this person died, they self-resed in a split second. So that is a current bug. If you kill a solo, make sure you watch their fucking body because they might spring back up like they're on a goddamn trampoline.
In review, we acknowledge there's an oversaturation of custom ammo in our arsenal.
What? That's relevant. Let's hear that again.
In review, we acknowledge there's an oversaturation of custom ammo in our arsenal.
Ah, so you're going to fix that, right? You're going to make that better, right? No.
Moving forward, we'll take steps to address this by first reducing the amount of new custom ammo types introduced during events, and secondly, by rotating more options in and out with future updates to help shake things up and encourage players to try different combinations.
Big no. Very big no. Too much custom ammo.
On je bio nadređeni. Možda je htio da bude nadređeni.
Considering removing custom ammos, they didn't change anything. They added more custom ammos. Red.
We're here to discuss our Fair Play Task Force, what they've been up to, and what's in the works going forward.
They're gonna tell us what they've been up to. I'm so excited.
Our Fair Play Task Force formed this past winter after some new hires were brought up to speed on the current lay of the land. The first step they took was upgrading Hunt from an older basic form of easy anti-cheat to a more modern level of protection through Epic Online Services.
See, this is where it's a little tricky though.
Was upgrading Hunt from an older basic form of easy anti-cheat.
We had a basic form of easy anti-cheat.
To a more modern level of protection through Epic Online Services.
Ooh, a more modern thing from Epic Online Services. Let me just go ahead and search this thing really quick. Easy anti-cheat. Easy anti-cheat. Security program for online games. Ready?
I'm not ready yet.
Click. It goes right to Epic Games. Oh, whoa. Redirect from easy anti-cheat. Acquisitions. Besides expanding support for Fortnite and the Epic Games Store, these investments have allowed Epic to acquire additional firms. In January 2018, it was announced that Epic had acquired CloudGen, a developer of cloud-based gaming software. The company also announced the acquisition of Camu, a firm that offered anti-cheat called Easy Anti-Cheat. In October of 2018, a year later, in January 2019, Epic acquired blah, 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 blah. So Epic Games owns Easy Anti-Cheat. Epic Games, Easy Anti-Cheat, it's all the same thing. Very specifically, recently, people have been saying, oh, they got Epic Games. They got Epic Games anti-cheat now, dude. They upgraded the anti-cheat. They had Easy Anti-Cheat before. It's the same thing. He just worded it differently.
Something else our task force has worked on is investigating and disabling some local file manipulations. The first manipulation removed was the ability to turn off shadows to gain unfair advantage over opponents. The next exploit countered was the ability for players to disable on-screen rendering of the hunter's weapons or hands. While this feature was initially created to support content creators and fan videos, it was too much of a liability when used for unfair advantages during competitive play.
I'm not ready.
A related and open topic currently under equal scrutiny is the NVIDIA Profile Inspector.
Which, I don't know if they changed anything for that. Maybe they're going to talk about it, but I feel like I need to add something else in here. Local file manipulation. Yep, they changed some things to change files. This is a good one. Ooh.
We are revisiting the ping limits and intend to make them more stringent, both in terms of the servers you're allowed to launch into and the servers you're allowed to cross over to when matching with friends.
Ooh, boy. Let me go ahead and get the spreadsheet ready. Ping limits and cross-region play. So, let me tell you, remember a few weeks ago, maybe a couple months ago, there was a thing where they had to turn the servers off like 5 times in 1 week? Around that time, I don't know if it was intentional or not intentional, but a while ago, around that time, the ping limit for some reason went from 225 to 250. Don't know why. I live in Texas. I can literally queue into any region that I want to because there is essentially absolutely no ping limit. There's my pings. Asia is under 225 and the ping limit went up to 250 for some reason. There is essentially no ping limit. If I can queue into any region, there's no limit essentially. So the ping limit actually went up. Your friend can join South America with 350 ping. I'm not surprised.
These new limits will have an upper boundary that groups are not allowed to cross. Our intention is to keep matches as fair as possible while still allowing friends to game together. However, if you are on opposite sides of the world, you may no longer be able to play with specific friends after these upcoming changes.
That is all completely incorrect. This one's a red one. There is no region lock. Boom.
An automated system is in development to report certain actions back to you related to in-game reporting.
Oh, this is something that can be added to the spreadsheet.
A black box you never hear back from. For this reason, an automated system is in development to report certain actions back to you related to in-game reporting, such as suspensions or bans put into effect on offending accounts if the report was considered legitimate and acted on.
Okay. Automated system to tell you when someone you reported was banned. Hasn't happened.
I need more time.
Could still be in the works potentially, but it has not happened yet. So you get a red response.
Apart from the automated system, we will also resume publicly publishing ban wave report statistics like we've done in the past.
Oh, that's different. That is not the same. Reporting ban waves publicly. Nope.
There is still a gap with the in-game reporting system where you can't report a player that you've merely spectated. Some interaction is required. We're investigating closing that gap, but do not have an immediate solution to announce yet.
Solution to report cheaters that you've only spectated. Hasn't happened yet. I mean, there's other things that he said. I'm trying to predict what people are going to say when they criticize this YouTube video that we're making right now. I feel like people are going to say, oh, I'm not including the positive things that they said, but I'm only saying the things that they haven't done. I really think a lot of the things they're saying is like, I'm trying to look at the meat of what he's saying.
Naravno da jest.
Like when they say, we're going to do this, here's what we're going to do in the future. I mean, maybe he didn't mention a date on that one.
Misliš Šegov manijak.
Unfair because he doesn't mention a date. Well, that's also why I said it hasn't happened yet, because it's totally possible that that is still something in the works. But I'm just saying, at this moment, that hasn't happened yet for both of these things. Make it yellow. Sure. Okay, I can do that. But how about we change these to yellow? Yellow will be things that they said they are going to do and hasn't happened yet. Technically, I guess you could say all of these should be yellow because they haven't done it yet, and at any point they could decide to do it. I don't know. We might be splitting hairs. If this is their major relaunch, they want to call this Hunt Showdown 2.0 and tell all their Crytek partners to tell everybody that it's Hunt Showdown 2.0. This was the time to do it. They can't pull a fucking Tesla and say, here's a brand new thing, but we're going to give you this other stuff later. I feel like all of this is implied that they're going to do it on the August 15th thing.
Coming back quarterly with news and plans around the issues, as well as the results we are navigating with the Fair Play Task Force.
He said quarterly there, so now he's making a promise. Next video. Oh my god, this is the one. Oh no!
I'm David Fifield.
Look at how happy he is.
The general manager for the Hunt franchise. Today we're going to run you through some highlights of our new user interface. Overall, we are always striving to improve based on community sentiment, survey results, engagement data, and our own hours of play.
Dobro.
Our old system grew in incremental steps out of short-term necessity and rapid update, repair, and repeat cycles. Over time, it's become less
Look at that UI right there! Moment of silence.
Complicated and overwhelming for new players to engage and learn. Redundant pages and scattered frameworks changing from one screen to the next have...
Which UI is he talking about here? Hang on, wait, go back.
Redundant pages and
scattered frameworks. Is he talking about this one or the new one? I can't tell.
Scattered frameworks changing from one screen
to the next. You mean like little fucking side bumper windows and shit that you gotta open? My actions menu. Is that what you're talking about?
The need to streamline that process into something that feels easier and more natural to navigate was important to us.
Easier and more natural to navigate. Ooh, Oh boy.
We are committed to creating an experience that is accessible and more intuitive for all our players across PC and console platforms.
Really?
Since Hunt Showdown was originally designed for and launched on PC, there have been clear challenges in place from the beginning for console players.
This is all framed as console players aren't prioritized enough.
Another important point was to remove or pause features that have not added enough value to make room for reworks and new functionality. Crafting.
I mean, you can just take that off. They remove trials and quest lines. That's fine. Just remove that from the tab. I feel like this UI right here is fine, and they can just remove things or add things as they see necessary, and they don't have to go to this with your little slidey window with big fucking Netflix buttons. Just looking at this screen right here, we have these 4 main buttons, okay? That's okay. And then we have a little side scroll thing, a little scroll arrow, right? Okay, so let's see what's farther to the right. Oh, tutorial was the last one. Okay, so instead of having a pointless scroll button that doesn't really do anything, see this blank space over here? How about you just move everything over to the left so that everything fits in here perfectly, or you make these icons not fucking iPad sized and you shrink them down a little bit so that everything fits on the screen and you don't have a pointless fucking scroll button. We're gonna get to the final most recent video that they released where they're saying what they're gonna do with this new UI. They're gonna say what they're gonna change. They're gonna put a little play button here at the top, and that's gonna fix everything. But the problem with this UI is it just looks like you're on a fucking iPhone. It doesn't look like a PC game. It doesn't look like a console game. It looks like you're on a mobile game. There are a couple little additions that they're going to do. Isn't going to change the whole thing to where everybody loves it.
Enough value to make room for reworks and new functionality. Crafting a scalable UI framework that facilitates growth with consistent control and navigation has been central to
consistent control? You mean how when you're on this screen, F is sometimes confirm and other times it's enter. Sometimes enter is removing a trait. It's mind-blowing that they can say this and then they put out this UI. I know we're beating a dead horse by talking about the UI and telling everyone how shit it is. Everyone knows how shit it is. And this is, look, they're straight up admitting it. Designing for console players. That's exactly what they're doing. They tried to, at least. But, and I've said this a bunch of times on stream before too. You don't want to be a PC player. At least I don't. I'm speaking for myself, I guess. I don't want to be a PC player who spent thousands of dollars on a wonderful PC. I don't want to boot up my PC and launch a game that feels like it's designed for a fucking mobile game or a console either. I want to feel like I paid for a really nice experience and
expect collector
to make my experience really good on my platform that I'm playing it on. Not a mobile game, not a console game.
To better service the console player base, we prioritized a minimalist approach. Key screens are built on proven and tested patterns from other cross-platform apps and products.
You mean, wait, what other game did you work on, by the way, David? What was that other one?
Proven and tested patterns from other cross-platform apps and products.
Proven and tested cross-platform products. Yeah, proven and tested. There it is. Proven and tested by Call of Duty. They got the little bumper thing at the top to go through all the different menus. You got the different modes. You got the big mode text. Big ass Netflix buttons right there. Yep. Where did your idea come from?
Overall, the most important change has been the removal of the console cursor. Directional pad navigation replaces the stick-driven cursor of the old UI. You are now able to navigate the entirety of all available options with the up, down, left, and right buttons or directional keys.
That also goes for the mouse. Essentially, what he's saying is you don't need a mouse or anything that you control like directionally, because you know the mouse is basically the same thing as like the fucking sticks on a controller. You never need to use your fucking mouse to go around and get to different screens. As a PC player, that is not satisfying.
We've also added an actions menu tray so that controller players have access to shortcuts and actions more readily without a need to point and click. PC players can use directional keys, shortcuts, or just use the cursor and mouse click to access whatever components they want. Additionally, we're refining the visual presentation to better showcase hunters, gear, and stats. Everything is better tied together and more consistent for a less confusing experience.
Look at how not confusing this is, guys.
I need more time.
Holy shit, dude. Entire UI video. All caps, massive failure. Is it safe to, is I being too harsh? Let's go look at the Steam reviews so people watching this YouTube video can see what we're talking about and have all the relevant information and see why why I am saying this entire UI video is a massive failure, and that would be it. For the 6,453 negative reviews, let's read Dumpster's review real quick. Keep it straight and short. Positive, slightly better graphics, choke bomb change, faster burning, necro change to burn trait. Negative, UI, maybe the most bad UI by service I've ever seen. Same trash servers, still trade window. You can smoke a cigarette in between the trade. Still 200 plus ping allowed. No region log. Dev said special ammo will be deleted for several weapons. I've seen none. Coin flip should get a crash. You press tab while banishing is made. It crashes 4 out of 10 times. Performance is bad. Lost a lot of FPS. Goats are still bugging through the floors. All true. Lifetime. Show graph. Oh, that is the lifetime. Okay, so that is the lifetime. Yeah, so it has some negative reviews in the beginning. This is the most negative reviews Hunt Showdown has ever had. This is not me injecting my own negative opinion of the UI. This is objective. This is the most negative thing that has happened to Hunt Showdown. That's not even my opinion. That's looking at the Steam reviews and pointing out literal data. So I think it is correct and accurate to say that this is a massive failure. If you feel like it's not a big deal, or you feel like it's fixable or relatively minor, that's a valid opinion if that's your opinion. But looking at the data on what the general player base feels, clearly there have been so many negative reviews that I think it's safe to consider this a massive failure.
The second is the entire library tab, which includes the monster and weapon books along with mastery tracking systems. We are working on replacement systems for progress tracking or rewards related to weapons and monsters, but those will not be online for the August launch.
I mean, you want to include that? Removed trials, quest lines, and the libraries. They did it.
To start, we've simplified hunter recruitment and roster management based on volumes of player feedback.
Volumes of player feedback.
The recruitment process itself is being more unified with a clear choice to either recruit a free hunter with a single trait and some basic contraband weapons, or pay 100 hunt dollars to
simplified UI.
Hire a more veteran hunter with 3 traits and no weapons. A host of hunter skins previously recruited at tier 2 or 3, and many new and reworked versions are now being
I don't remember that. She's got, do we actually have that right now?
given bespoke names.
We do have that? Okay.
Will function in the same way current legendary hunters do. These newly named and updated hunters can be unlocked for recruitment via bloodline and prestige rewards, specific challenges, and blood bond purchase. Once unlocked, they can be hired and rehired for hunt dollars with the same systems in place for the current legendary hunters, which are being reclassified as just hunters with varying degrees of rarity and visual complexity.
Yep, they did that. Hunters are just hunters with varying degrees of rarities. They did it.
The new UI features both a simple carousel and grid view, which allows for 39 hunters to be shown at the same time, as well as scrolling for larger rosters. The traits menu has been improved by allowing more traits to be visible in a grid view, with all trait icons now consistently displayed with the option of favoriting your preferred traits.
Hey, that's a good thing. Favoriting traits.
Some new mechanics and a glossary are being developed to better explain classification of traits such as burn traits and scarce traits. Dennis will be back in another video with more details on these in the coming weeks.
I mean, it doesn't save your filter options and all that, so.
And lastly for today, we've implemented a new health bar respec. Since we removed any blood bond cost to respec the health bars, the feature has been used exponentially more often. The clear pain point of having to confirm each bar as you respect them has been corrected. The further common request of being able to just pre-configure them for all recruited hunters is not yet available, but is being considered for the future.
There we go. Preset health bars. Hasn't happened yet. That's a yellow one. Why does that look like a different yellow? That looks like a different yellow to me, and it's fucking me up right now.
We can't wait for you all to experience the new UI for yourselves. We sincerely hope it is a substantial improvement, especially for our console players.
Especially for our console players. PC players, fuck you. We're only worried about the console players. If you don't like it, fuck off. Go back to Steam, but don't leave a review.
Long endured the awkwardness of driving a cursor with a gamepad controller. We've got plenty more new information to share in the coming weeks, so keep an eye out for more video and social channel updates.
Man, oh man, oh man. All right, next video.
Future updates, some of these hunters, which are designated as rookies, will have their own additional progression with Survivor and Veteran versions. These more advanced stages are not yet ready for release with the August launch. Alongside these recruitment changes, we are also updating the graphics of several hunters with a focus on our new hair and fur shaders in CryEngine 511.
Hair and fur upgrade. He did it. Design goals.
Hello, I'm S.W.Frost, design director for Hunt Showdown.
He looks like he hates his job. You think he looks like that in this one? It's really this one. This is the one. Before? After. Before? After.
Moving on to gunplay topics, we are happy to announce that the center crosshair will be available as the default setting for new players.
That's a
lower
fine
crosshair
change.
option remains available for players who prefer or are more accustomed to that position. The lack of a centered crosshair has long been cited as a barrier to entry for players transitioning from other first-person shooters into Hunt. And with the August launch, it will now be available for them to consider trying Hunt again, as well as to.
That's a fine option. That doesn't bother me. Options aren't bad.
We are applying a subtle drop in projectiles at longer distances based on ammo types and weapon characteristics, such as action type.
Yeah, this is Dennis.
At extreme ranges, players will now require a bit more skill, judgment, and timing to land those perfect shots. While it becomes harder to hit the target range, we are also ensuring that any headshot will always be lethal at every range, making those kills even more rewarding.
Do I add something about bullet trap here? I mean, they did it, right? Bullet trap slash any headshot kills. How about that? Traps.
Traps have seen.
Did many people really think that we needed more like improved traps? Traps needed to be buffed. Did anyone really think that though?
Several improvements to make placing them more reliable. Players can now experiment placing them at angles and try out new spots. Be aware though that doors will now always trigger wire traps placed in front.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know. Trap adjustments? Yep, they did it. Traps overall, placing them got buffed because you can place them in more places, yeah. Concertinas specifically got nerfed a little bit, right? Because they don't slow you down as much.
Every resupply in the game is no longer restricted to just 2 interactions. Saddlebags, toolboxes, and ammo boxes, small and big found in the world, will always offer you something to replenish. Medical supplies will always allow a player to heal once. We also changed hunter corpses so they can always be looted unless burned. Vulture will now give you some hunt dollars in addition to other loot gained for 2 upgrade points.
Rule of 2. Weapon sight. That's another one too that I'll add. Rule of 2. Weapon sights. Sure, they did that. Sights. Yep, they did both of those.
With iron sights and standardize the thickness of front sights across many weapons to make them feel more consistent and easier to use at distance. Silenced weapons have received some additional love by cutting off parts of the sights to make them easier to aim with.
Need a sound?
In an earlier video, we touched upon changes to Hunt's gunplay formula by introducing bullet drop and always lethal headshots. We are happy to announce that with these changes, we are also adding true speed of sound and a gunshot ecosystem for a more authentic depiction of gunfire and explosions over longer distances.
We need more reds. I'm being objective here. Damage.
A lot of effort for our August launch went into making existing systems more robust and improving upon or placing them where needed. Fall damage has been refactored heavily and now works more consistently even when falling down slopes and weird structures. We are now applying damage more reliably instead of sometimes receiving multiple damage events in short succession.
Fall
this
damage.
results in overall smoother traversal through vertical spaces, something our new map benefits from quite a bit.
Tech advancements and back-end improvements.
Hi there, I'm Scott Peter, a principal engine programmer on CryEngine. Over the past year, we've worked hard to take advantage of modern PC and console hardware, and with the CryEngine 5.11 update, we've been able to build our most immersive world yet. For Hunt Showdown, this means improved visuals, performance enhancements, audio upgrades, and more coming this August, as well as plenty more new features in development for the future. Tactical improvements ushered in with the engine upgrade bring with it a leap in visual fidelity, with improvements across textures, lighting, animation, and more. Introducing a new light cache system and specular tracing for multi-balanced illumination means we can create higher quality lighting for heightened realism in these dark corners. For players, this means greater depth to environmental visuals, richer darkness, and even more detail for keen eyes and skilled hunters to make use of. As well as this, we've introduced improvements to both character models and environmental features. More accurate, physically based lighting for hair shading means those beards will never look so good. While water and rivers now have improved flow, turbulence, and foam for increased realism. These subtle details make for a significantly more natural and realistic feel to the world of Hunt Showdown, contributing to a more deeply engaging experience overall. For CryEngine, cutting-edge performance is always at the front of our minds when working on new features and upgrades. With this in mind, we're taking advantage of upscale performance with DLSS 2.3.1 and FSR 2.1.2. For players, this technology not only means performance boost in terms of running games at a higher frame rate, but sharper, more detailed graphics, visual effects, and more. Improving performance will continue to be a priority as we move beyond the August 15th launch. We are working on reducing controller latency with improved frame pacing and NVIDIA Reflex integration, as well as building on the improvements we've already made to loading times with direct storage.
I think all of that can be summarized as better graphics. They did it. But there's some pretty big graphics bugs too. I feel like that's fair.
For headphone users, PC and Xbox owners will benefit from Microsoft Sonic for headphones, while PlayStation 5 owners specifically will benefit from Tempest 3D audio compatibility. No matter what your audio setup, you will be even further immersed into the Hunt Showdown world.
I mean, I guess they did that, yeah. Audio changes. Yep, they did that. I mean, I've been asked a lot just because I'm a streamer. I've been asked a lot about like, oh, do I have the Cry-Spatial audio thing turned on or off? I turned it on and off. I didn't see a super crazy drastic difference. I see some people right now saying the audio is worse. I see some people saying the audio is better. To me, I don't know. It changed. That's why I'm not saying audio improvement. I'm not saying graphics improvement or degradation. I'm just saying they changed the graphic. Well, I did say better, actually. But I did say audio changes. I didn't say audio improvements.
Šta je sad puklo koji kurac?
I just said changes. They changed the audio. They said they were going to do something and they did it. And here's the newest one right here. All of these videos before, you know, that was them saying things in the past, and now we're in the future compared to those videos, so we can check if they've done them or not. This video is their newest one where they're saying that they're going to do X and Y and Z to improve things, so I guess these things can't really go on this list, but I can still give my opinion on what they say they're going to do.
Launching a new user interface for Hunt Showdown 8096 has been a major undertaking, and to be clear, we are continuing to refine and redesign the user interface in several key areas. Pain points around hunter and gear selection, presentation of inventory and loadouts, as well as memorizing filter and sorting options are clearly short of the mark and are prioritized for reworks. Our initial focus is on the core meta loop, making it easier to recruit and equip your hunters between matches. First, we are improving the hunter gear screen. The player's current equipped gear configuration will have a new layout. In this rework, the gear screen allows players to jump between their weapons, tools, consumables, and traits.
So they're adding kind of what we had before, the fucking loadout thing here, and then you click on a thing and you can click on a thing here, instead of like going back and forth in and out of the menus and shit.
To exit to the previous hunter details screen. Players can toggle their view between equipment details and a paper doll view that allows interacting with the hunter's various inventory slots. A new play button is being added to the top navigation pane. This is your new way to the lobby screen for a smoother experience when booting up the game or jumping between tabs.
So they're putting a play button up here, so that when you're, let's say you're loading up your hunter or whatever, I'm gonna equip that Dolce, you can click a play button up here instead of going back to the menu and clicking there. So they're removing one click out of that process. In my opinion, removing that one click is not a very significant change. Is it like, hey, that's okay, I can do that, I can just go click up there. That's fine, that's cool, that's wonderful, but they're saying they're gonna do like a few changes. This is a 2 minute and 20 second video, and they're saying they're gonna do what was it, the hunter or the loadout screen thing, right? And now they're saying they're gonna add a play button at the top. Okay, there's two things they're gonna do. Is that gonna completely change everything so far? No. My issue, which I already talked about, this whole UI is just garbage.
I need more time.
They need to. Here's what I actually think they should do. I think he says another one or two things that they're going to change with the UI, and that's fine. But I really think the other UI was not that bad. A lot of times when they're talking about the UI, they're saying, "Oh, it was a really old UI, and we desperately needed to make a new one." It wasn't even that bad. The obvious thing is they're making this for consoles and not for PC. Console's the priority. That's where people have the biggest problem. If they add a little play button up here, that doesn't make the whole entire UI feel better. It still feels like a fucking mobile game UI. That's why it doesn't feel good. It's not just because we have to go from this screen back once, then to bounty hunt. That's not the big problem. It's the fact that the whole UI feels like a mobile game.
Starting on the play screen and getting into matches faster without having to navigate to the play and mode selection after the news page. Speaking of the lobby, another set of quality of life improvements allows you to change the game mode within the lobby screen, preventing players from having to return to the home screen to perform the same action. This unifies the different game mode lobbies for Bounty Hunt, Soul Survivor, and the shooting range for consistency and ease of use.
Okay, so when you're in the Bounty Hunt mode, I guess the queuing screen we can call it, this thing over here shows the contract. The contract is pointless. Back in the day, you were actually able to choose what contract. You could see what map it was going to be. You could see what the bosses were. You could see the map layout. So you could go random contract, which would be totally random, or you could go a set specific contract that already tells you the environment that you're going to go into, and you can tailor your loadout for that. If you've ever wondered what random contracts are and why they exist, that's what that was. But now they removed that, and the only thing you can go into is random contracts. So having this big thing here saying random contract, it's kind of pointless. So they're adding the thing where you, instead of going back a screen and choosing one of these big iPad-sized buttons, instead of doing that, you can just do it on this queuing screen, which is fine, but same point I made before, that doesn't change this whole UI and where it feels like it's a mobile game.
Mission summary, team details, and last match statistics are being combined into a single screen.
Okay, that's wonderful. Small possible, I don't know if it's an Easter egg or if they did this intentionally or not, but they're showing a 7th star. Maybe this is something they're testing internally. Maybe this is something they're planning on releasing. But what they're showing is 7-star gamers. Where can you find the MMR? The only place you can find your MMR is on the team match page. This is the only place you can find your MMR. There's what they said about the UI, and we tried to cover all as much as we could, I guess, in the videos that they put out. And I know not everybody is going to agree. Maybe you guys are going to have your own opinions that you want to share in the comments. Feel free to share them. I feel like I gave a pretty fair take at all of these. I tried to be unbiased and objective. We went through all of the changes that they said they were going to do, and we went through all of the
Jesus!
Who needs walking anyways? What is happening? You're scary! What? They're literally sitting out here, guys. Oh my god. Oh no. I missed his face. Oh my god. That was terrifying. No. 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 Verticality. Holy lag! What was that? It just stopped existing for like a split second? What in the world? Crazy. Oh my god. Okay, lol. You're funny. Damn. Thought there would be a window in that one. Shit.
Ova ženska ima Aimbot, wallhack. Gle. 100%. Ok, kontam da je zvuk u igri dobar, ali... Gledaj negdje od 3 minuta. Da, od 3 minuta gledaj.
Pa jeste.
Gledaj od 3 minuta, znaš. Nije plan tako kućit se, razumeš, da li si žensko ili muško, kad razumeš, tačno znaš da su svi.
Mi štrigemo ovo igricu 5-6 godina.
Znači odmah se je provalio. Znači, točka duž zida i već nišani iza zida, ali naravno ne vidi ga, ali tako.
I šta vidu na nju ko botovi, a?
Kupila im boti, ono, znaš, ja sam žensko, imam pičku, uvijek dobro igram hančodan. Kako ne? Mislim, ja ljubomoran, ali ovo me nije impresioniralo. Se ti tako kučit sa lukom i strelom. Od 15 zvukova koji oko tebe se kreću, ti je tačno da provališ koji ti je najbliže. Nema zebati. 15 izvora zvukova imaš odjednom.
I don't know who I am. Oh my god, I'm blind. Oh my god, holy fucking Jesus tits. Holy fucking Jesus tits.
Ma da, ona je tamo trčkara levo, ona ide desno na najbližeg. Wow. Ne, očigledno je da...
A meni poslije bude loše nakon toga.
Ko da gledam Raktazija, ali Rakta to radi mnogo drugačije, znaš, onako... Kao slučajno je pogledao drvo iza koga se lik krije, znaš. U trenutku kada lik iskočio napolje, znaš. Ono kao možda da se kao diskutuje da kao možda, ajde nije znao. Ali ovo je... Vidi se da nema iskustva.
Did I just miss him? For real, for real? GG, dude. Holy shit!
I need more time.
You got the love. I don't even know if that works anymore.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Shotgun in my face? Oh guys, it's a shotgun in my face.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Gleda sam lika koji igra Tarkov sa cheatom, znaš. Imaš onoga lika koji se specijalizovao, znaš, da je ono stream snajpuje. Lik gleda Very Bad Scav ili tako mu se nešto zove Twitch username. Lik spektatuje YouTube kreatore i Twitch kreatore koji koriste u Tarkovu ESP, znaš. Si gledao to?
Nisam.
Da. Very Bad Scav, mislim da se tako zove. Mislim da ovaj lik.
Bro?
Ovaj lik. Da.
Bro, didn't he shoot through the wall? I don't like that. I think he's a cheater in my opinion. So, in this video,
Ima vrlo karakterističan glas. Lik gleda ili YouTube ili Twitch i spektatuje, znaš, kako igra. Mislim, ti si igrao tako pa znaš otprilike. Mislim, kad gledaš njihov gameplay, ne možeš se provaliti odmah. Znači, moraš da znaš igru. Kao što sam ti ja gledao onaj gameplay od Hunshodana i rekao da je nemoguće da neko tako gleda okolo, znaš. Ne znam. Može tako nekog bota kao što je Milan.
Sorry about the little bit muffled audio because I was eating between 12 hours more time. I shouldn't be really doing that, but you know, I'm a human too, I gotta eat. Anyway, sorry in advance for that. Go check out the full video. I'm in a 40-minute raid.
I need more time.
Something's wrong.
Mislim, kao što rekao, teško je provaliti da neko čituje ako zna kako da čituje, ali neko ko iskusan u igri kao, vidim da lik jeste, i ti možda, vjerojatno možeš posle par minuta gameplaya da provališ šta radi.
Sve može se provaliti. Mene su tako ubijali u toj igri da to...
Ej, imaš nekad kad neko sedi i ne mrda se i ti mu ne ideš na nišan, ali to je nešto drugo, razumeš? A druga stvar je kad te neko prati iz sobe u sobu, znaš.
Jedno sam baš provali. Uđem u ovu laboratoriju. Ubi me lik. Došao u klozetu koji niko nikad ne dolazi. Ništa, odim ja. Čekaj, 15 minuta uđem ponovo. Odem u isto mjesto. Opet isti lik dođe. Treći put opet isti lik dođe na to mjesto.
U isti raid.
Ne, u isti raid.
I'm not ready yet.
Drugačiji raidovi, ali na isto mjesto.
Aha. Čovjek kampuje, a?
Dao kampuje, ili...
Rekao bi se da kampuje. Bio sam sam sebe. Ne znam kako sam bio sam sebe.
Da vidi nešto što ja ne vidim.
Sigurno ne da ima.
Very well done, very best, yeah. I didn't get insecure that time.
I'm not ready yet.
Myself it was gonna be AI. What was that one shot? These things that I'm dropping.
I'm not ready yet.
I'll try, guys. Take a walk, one more. Thank you for the sub, Tyson. Thank you.
I I need more time.
Told by multiple people I'm good to follow? Really? Who told you that? Am I that nice, guys?
I
Pretty
need
nice
more
person,
time.
I bet. But thank you for checking me out. Who's jumping? Wait, who jumped? I thought... Bro, what? Sounds like somebody's jumping on the top, which isn't supposed to be happening. Guess the summer scab. Bro? Bro, didn't he shoot through the wall? What was he doing? He shoot through the wall. I think he's a cheater in my opinion. You guys don't think so? He shoot through the wall twice. You can't do that, bro. Level 23? I don't like this guy. You guys, what is this? Level 20, what is this gun? I don't like that. I think he's a cheater in my opinion. So, I start hearing the guy from here, I think. Let me increase the sound a little. I haven't found a single good item on this part. Okay, at least gold change this time. Someone was like boasting about he got a Bitcoin from it. I guess I'm not that lucky. That guy. You hear the footstep, right? Is that same guy? Anyways, I did the help me sign and then nobody follows me.
I need more time.
Or they usually say that's only it and then it starts following me if it's the AI scab. So I thought it was a player scab or PMC. Oh.
I'm not ready yet.
Doesn't seem like it's an AI. Not good. And then I
need more time.
But he's gonna chase me down a little bit later. Holotai? No? Holotai's not gonna help me.
I'm not ready yet.
Very well done, very bad scab. I didn't get insecure that time.
I'm not ready yet.
I wasn't dreaming myself it was gonna be AI. What is that gunshot? Is that SKS
I need
sound,
more
guys?
time.
I have come to these caves to be in service for my master.
I'll try, guys.
He has promised me both life and
It's not
blood.
SKS.
Resilience as the world crumbles. I crave such stability, such strength.
Yeah,
I was born weak into a world that has no tolerance for it.
Told by multiple
I
people
continue
good
to be
follow.
weak
Really?
to feed my master.
Who told you that?
But I know that
nice
one
guy?
day,
I'm a pretty
soon,
nice person, I bet.
will be
thank you for
reborn
checking me
anew, his equal and his ally and
That
his
is
kin.
super weird. I know,
This day
it's
will
not
come.
actually. On pulling
This
sound
day
from a sniper
will
is like
come.
not a big deal. Who's jumping? It was on pulling sound, not jumping sound.
I'm
Wait,
not ready
who
yet.
jumped? I thought. Oh, what?
I'm not
Sounds
ready
like
yet.
somebody's jumping on the top, which isn't supposed to be happening. This guy suddenly decided to come to me even though I'm here. There's no way the guy saw me being here.
I'm not ready yet.
Look
Look at how he shoots now. Look at how he shoots.
I'm not ready yet.
Head.
I need more time.
Head. He shot head twice, but like he realized it doesn't actually land, and then he runs up.
I'm not ready yet.
The fuck, bro? Is it not? I don't know. I wish I can report him.
I need more time.
But like you guys were saying, he doesn't show up, right? The fuck, bro?
I need more time.
I think he's a cheater, in my opinion. You guys don't think so? You think I would have not won if he was a cheater? Look at his freaking gear too.
I'm
What
not
is that?
ready yet.
We got TX-15 Red Rebel. What the fuck is that, guys? Why is that Red Rebel in raid? Wait, is that
I
bug?
need more time.
Wouldn't have made it without
you see that? You guys can barely see that. Red Rebel's in raid. This guy's Red Rebel is in raid. Huh?
I'm not ready yet.
Because if he found it in raid? So he went to March Room and found these two items, TX-15 and the Red Rebel? I mean, I guess it's possible, but...
I'm not ready yet.
Look, you guys can see the Red Rebel now, right?
Bless you.
I'm not
He's
ready
level
yet.
23 and his name was like... Yeah, this guy spawned in raid
I need
too.
more time.
SKS is not. Oh, no, let me see the damn dog tag.
I need more time.
Open the dog tag already. Why am I not opening
I
dog
need
tag?
more time. I'm not ready yet.
No, I already showed you. I want
The
to see
beasts
the dog
can't
tag, but
resist the scent
I thought
of
I
blood,
opened the dog
even
tag
their
here.
own. I've enough
Oh,
years to
I
wear
opened
out
the
a few.
SKS, that's why it's
Care
like
to join
that.
the hunt?
But I remember his number anyways.
I need
Tarko
more time.
Citizen 1234. Oh, you can't type anymore. That's what you guys were saying.
That certainly got their attention!
Nothing special found in Raid, Red Rebel, SKS, and TX-15 found in Raid. But how he shoot just
I
makes
need
me
more time.
buggy about it, personally. Oh well, I get it. Maybe not. I mean, I can't report him anyways, which is super weird.
I need
Why is
more
it like
time.
that? Why can't I report him?
You know why they shoot walls like that? It's because this is what they see.
I need more time.
Cheaters see it like this, so they don't know there's a wall on it or not. They just shoot. I can do it from his tag. I do have a tag.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, user's profile. Huh? I didn't know that. Bro. Okay, he's using that gun now. He changed it. I don't know. I'm
Didn't
gonna
collect
report
much.
him. He was sus for me.
It won't make me rich, but it'll help.
He's going like that
Here,
again. He doesn't
that's for
have
you.
ear, he doesn't have hat. 10 KD, 71 hours. Killed already Kaban. This is like a 10 raid in a row.
I need more time.
Played 2 scabs at 71 hours. He played 250 raids, but he's still wearing like this. I don't know. I think it's weird. Yeah, 250
I need
raids
more
in
time.
70 hours? See, I told you. I mean, I was surprised I didn't die too, guys. I can't deny that, but
I'm not
it's
ready
definitely
yet.
a cheater in my opinion.
Thank you guys for watching. What do you guys think about the video? Is he a cheater or is he just a good player with low gear using gear fear guy?
I need more
I
time.
would say he's a 100% cheater. But anyways, thank you guys for watching. If you guys like these kind of contents, please leave a like. And also, what do you guys think about this wipe? Are you guys meeting a lot of cheaters or
I need more
is it
time.
always the same or is it less? I wouldn't lie, this was my first actual blatant cheater, at least in my opinion. If you want to check me out on live stream, check out Barry Basket, Twitch, and YouTube. Especially on Twitch, we got like a couple days left for the streamer continue. If you guys want to earn that, which is you can claim it every wipe and you can shove it in every kappa related items, which is pretty cool in my opinion. Thank you guys for watching again.
I'm not ready yet.
And I'll see you in the next video.
They went that way.
Okay, male or female?
Neither. They, them.
What?
That's their pronoun?
Okay, so how many were there?
Oh my god, one, you idiot. They're non-binary.
So does non-binary have a hole or a pole? We just need to clarify.
I'm not ready yet.
Who them? Where I? Who's who? Who's who? They them. We're having
Sai, you already know what time it is.
Ready
this
yet.
is where you watch delusion and wokeness meet logic and truth. Give this video a thumbs up and leave a comment if you don't want to morph into a wokey in your sleep. Honestly, that happens. Don't forget to subscribe and turn on your notifications so you never miss anything. Okay, let's get into it. Trigger warning, the wokeness is beyond measurable.
State that for 5,000 years BC, Gala transcribed and androgynous trans priests of Sumerian goddesses have been around and noted. 200 to 300 years before Christ in ancient Greece, there were gods worshipped by Gali priests who wore feminine attire and identified as women. Since we are standing on Anishinaabe land, Turtle Island, which is the nation that we live under, has
I don't live under
two-spirited
Turtle
people.
Island.
Right, well, maybe you should read a little more indigenous knowledge books. And indigenous communities have used two-spirit personas for the entirety of their culture, and so that leads me to my question. When you say that transgenderism must be eradicated from public life entirely, I ask you, Mr. Knowles, how can we eradicate something that has been here as long as humans have?
Well, yeah, there have been all sorts of crazy, terrible ideas for a very long time. You're pointing to civilizations that committed
Nešto već slokira.
Okay, yes, that's true. There were all sorts of terrible tribes. In fact, as recently as a little over...
Moje ja, moje ja, od mene moje ja. I? I?
Ja krenem da pišem poruku neku na mailu, nemam pojma, imam ovu mehaničku diktaturu koja se čuje. Ja krenem da kucam i on kaže, a vidim da mene slušaš, ovdje ja. I mutiram ti, ja.
Pa rekao je što ima, kapiraš?
Al sat i po vremena,
Znam.
usta nije zatvarao. Toma otišao s kanala, kaže, ne mogu da ga slušam više.
Ja sam ga prošli put poslao moj ime da priča s njim. Došao je tu nešto mi drvio pola sata, ja ono, ja rekao, ajde da se čuješ s mojim ćaletom, to je nešto priča s tobom. I ispriča mu on, moja zemlja, moje ovo ono, ugovori, kule, gradovi. Brate, on je bio sat mene, on njima drobio mozak. Pa ništa, kako... Samo sam htio da vidi kako je meni, znaš. Sljedeći put, kad...
Zavisi čovječe da on sat i po vremena ustane, zatvara.
Davitelj protiv davitelja.
Ko bre, Milan?
Otkud znaš?
Od Milana?
Otkud znaš? Kako si pogodio?
Bilo je teško, ali...
Bilo je teško, malo smo se igrali.
Sat i po vremena nema šta nije, od svetske ekonomije do Monte Carla, do bildovanja, do tretmana svog tela, znači...
Ja se kupam u mlijeku lik srpsko razruglalo, kao kaže.
Ja po sat vremena, ja krenem pišem mail nekim kuckam na ovoj moje mehaničku i on kaže ladno, a vidim da me ne slušaš, idem ja.
A što ga ne slušaš?
Znaš da on voli pažnju, Boris.
istuči se plahi lakomi, mlijeko ih srpsko razgubalo, što uteče ispod sablje turske, što vjeru pravu ne poholi. Milane.
Za mlijeko, pa se udari plije! Plije! Nije mlijeko, plije!
Yes.
To mi je najsmešnije sve. Plije!
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Nema smisla više da se igraju kompetitiv igre. Nije ovo neki despektni vozni kad je to... Kad se to išlo na skill, a ne...
Ako igraš protiv azijskih igrača, oni smatraju da im je ispod časti da ne koriste prednost, a mogu da imaju na tobom. Razumeš?
Njihova filozofija je po svaku cijenu da se pobedi.
Jest. Nebitno je metoda.
Kao Rusi što kažu, oni kad čituju, to nije cheat, to nije varanje, to je hitrost. To je znači da je on tebe nadmudrio.
Pa jeste nadmudrio me. Novčanikom. Jeste. Novčanikom me nadmudrio.
Šta mi koji kurac?
Hitrost, da.
Ja vidiš to tamo nalepljeno na zidu, taj ljigavac što bljuje ove male govnare.
Šta s njim?
Pa to sam zaboravio kako da pređe.
Nisam ja stigao do toga. Dalje ga.
Atreus! Oni! Yes, father!
I'm not ready yet.
Ja, madre. Evo ovaj YouTube, neki put se gledam nešto na YouTube-u. Puno 3 frame.
I'm not ready yet.
Kupio sam preki dan onaj Green Hill. Što da nije loš igra?
I'm not ready yet.
Nije to da se igra sam.
Jel imaš?
Nije.
Hoćeš da bacimo neku partiju. Ja sam krenuo tutorial da igram, nisam ih završio, kasno bilo. Imam 25 minuta.
Čete 25 minuta.
U Green Hillu. Ono zanimljiva igra. Sviđa mi se inventory kakav, onako ranac, pakuješ, nešto kako hoćeš.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Mlijeko! Mlijeko!
I need more time.
Jer ima neki no film da se gleda. Rebel Ridge. Nigeri. A former Marine confronts corruption in a small town where local law enforcement unjustly seized the bag of cash he needs to pass his cousin bail.
Koji je to?
Ali neko govno sa Netflixa.
Te reklame su im loše. Znaš koji film definitivno ne preporučujem? Double. Zajebo me kum da ga gledamo, znači nikad u životu. Ne preporučujem. I ne mogu da verujem. Ne mogu da verujem da se napravi film da je kao ako boluješ smrtno, jeli, od neke neizlečive bolesti, dozvoljeno ti je da napraviš klona. Ali ako taj tvoj klon stekne samosvest, a ti se predomisliš i ne želiš ipak klona, taj tvoj klon može da odluči da ode u dvoboj s tobom. I da postane ti. I jest ideja zanimljiva, ali film je sranje.
Ništa, skinut ću ovaj film, Rebel Ridge.
Moj klon bi želeo da zagospodari svijetom.
Ali to želiš i ti.
Da.
A možda ti jesi u stvari tvoj klon, a ti nisi ti.
Ne, klon kad te ubije postaje ti.
Pa Nešo je možda ubio klon i ovo je Nešin klon sad.
Da.
Ali problem je što to samo tako izgleda tvom klonu kao idealno da bude ti. Pošto on nasljeđuje sve tvoje probleme također u životu, znaš. Shvataš sad?
Ono što bi ja
Ne, nego on nasljeđuje sve tvoje račune, tvoje radno mjesto, tvoju porodicu, ali to je, znači nisi nigde. Da ti ja objasnim.
Jedno 20.000 komada meni.
Klonova, da, i svi bi radili za tebe.
Ne, 41 da bi napravio.
A šta da radi? Samo da radi.
Pa, i onda bi napravio SS unit.
Ali problem je što svako od njih... Slušaj, Marko, svako od njih bi teo da komanduje, znaš?
Da.
To ne bi taj odred funkcionisao, morao bi da se zna ko je šef odreda. Kao, Nenad Prime.
Nenad Prime da budeš.
Kao Yuri Prime ako si igrao Red Alert. Ali svaki Yuri misli da je on Prime, to je problem.
Pa i u Resident Evilu uz onog doktora, ne znam kako se zove. I on ima ne znam koliko klona i svaki misli da je pravi.
Da, a ti su klonovi. Više se ne zna ko je pravi, ko nije.
Čekaj, Green Hell kako ima servere? Ima dedicated servere ili ti postojiš? A dobro, nije problem, upitno ovako. Mislim, ima dedicated, pa možeš se joinaš iz druge ljude, da se tepaš i...
Možeš, imaš i to.
To. Upadnemo divljaci onako. Ne, to su divljaci.
Ali ljudi uglavnom tu igricu igraju na mali igračni način. Nije kao DayZ to.
Kakva je pička,
Kao Pamela Anders.
Ću odgrizam sam se i prst.
Je bio po saftu pizze su.
Pulpu. Su pulpu. Što dalje ima?
Kao onaj lik kad je napisao, ne znam da je onoj ženskoj jeo kikiriki iz vagine. Ispada da to nije bio kikiriki, to su bile one postule, krvni ugrušci.
Ujebim ti čas.
I onda ona mu rekla kao da ima samo 3 kikiriki ubacila unutra, a on pojeo 10 komada. Pa ja se izvinjam, ali ono...
Nom. Ideš. Kaže, Vučić ima traume zbog protesta. Vučića policiju u odbrani pedera. Jebot. Dobro, preki dan bila parada pedera, jebote. Ali komentari transparentni. Jao, možda na Twitteru, šta su komentari?
Transparentno kao krajtek, a? Transparentno.
Jao, bože. Ovo je plakanje. Ja bi napravio kontraprotest, kontra šeću paradu, ali Kale da bude na čelu. I da se dere, pederi, jevite se sami, pederi.
Dosta me za mene budala jedna!
Da.
Bude na čelu.
Kale, gospodar vremena, Kale Jedi.
Kale posljednje.
Kako se djeraš za mene?
Da djeraš za mene, bre!
Lubenica je kod Lasića, Lele snima. Kale jede lubenicu, ovo mora se gledati. Padao iz bloka i ovo mora se gledati. Vidi ova picoka kakva je druga, Lele ne radi bio. Easy. 70.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Kako jeste vi, jebimo se. Čekaj, ovo je bolje. Evo.
I need more time.
Koliko? 263.000 mi ideš kurac.
Pa ne živio loše samo toga.
Lokale.
Kupiš 3 pregleda 1 euro.
I'm not ready yet.
Pa treba samo da budeš interesantan za gledanje. Nije teško. Valjda.
Kako si čevre ovo? Everyone good?
Ali ispadne da je glup.
Naravno da nije.
Čekaj, čekaj. Ha, ne, vrat. Ne, neću ovo. Abeceda, kale. Ovo je najjači klip na svijetu.
I need more time.
Ja ovo dodijelo 2-3 puta.
I'm not ready yet.
Bolje njemu, vrati, sviđu pare mi kurvom na OnlyFansu.
I need more time.
Nekad, vrati, 250 dinara bilo džab. Vidi cijene nekad džabi, to u BG-u bilo. Džabi. Pred 10 godina ovdje bilo.
I need more time.
Ovo da.
A 2 zuba ne u glavi vidim.
Sad nema ni jedan.
I'm not ready yet.
Ja da zbunjen nešto.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Lepo kaže. Što se zubi jebote?
Dej.
I'm not ready
Ima, brate, viš šta ideš u kurac, a luksuz vidio. Viš ti ima zube jebo pas. Čak ima 7 zuba jebote.
I need more time. I need more time.
A ovo je neće. Znaš što? Ovo je stavno.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Slušaj.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Lep rekao.
Momci, ja sam otišao.
Ajde.
S čemu